Well, don't you know about the claw? Well, everybody knows that the claw is the law. You're not getting the sound. Well, that was disappointing. Sorry. It wasn't muted. For some reason, Quick Player's not playing through the right channel. Oh well, you got to see lots of eyebrows there without any sound. So, hello everyone. Yeah, you were hearing it through my microphone. All right. I forgot to check that the bloody Quick Player's playing through the... Before you'd gone deaf. Crazy woman didn't check. All right, how is everyone? Oh dear, that was so funny. Thank you, Keith from Chicago. Hello, full of questions, Barbara. Love the lead. This is Prince Colors in the house. Wonderful of it. Thank you for joining us. Oh, thank you so much. Right, let's get us on the screen. Oh, Shelley dropped out on us. She was here, and she was changing her picture and disappeared. Wrong button, Shell. Who else is in the house? I say hello to Keith. And Carl's Edie, how are you, my dear? Thank you for joining us. So I wanted to just have a viewers appreciation live stream. You all right, Michelle? You got a grip now?
Yeah, I can't fix my face though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, that's it. This is it. You got me little swirly things.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
The thing's actually pretty cute. Strong
Much
Legs
better
in
than
the house. How are you, Strong Leg? Merry Christmas to everyone. And to you too, Michelle.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
What a week it's been, hey?
Week, year.
Well, what a year, exactly. Exactly. Things have been all over the place with bloody people and their obsessions, right?
Mm.
But I don't know when it will stop. It's not like we're stirring it up because we're talking about it all the time. We hardly ever mention it. Do you know what I mean?
I never mention it until they drag us in and someone
Yeah.
puts up some bullshit. Then I mention it.
Right, exactly. So yeah, it's getting a little bit old now. Kind of over it. But anyway, that's how it works. Obsessed, exactly. Colours.
Oh,
Keep
this is
waving then. Don't sit on your hands. Just wave, Strong Leg. It's all good.
Oh, we've got. Has anyone worked out how to fix your name so that it's not the @ handle?
Hang on. Let me see if I can edit it for you. Nope.
Oh, is that Princey? Hey, Princey. Sorry, I can only guess who you guys all are because of the stupid taggy things.
Always happy to not be on X. Yeah, same colours. We don't have any contact with them at all, so I don't know why they're still carrying on. Yeah, people give me this advice all the time. Just ignore it. It'll go away. Well, a fucking year later and it's still going. Like, when does it go away? There's so many rumors, and I think the only one that really bothers me is dragging my family into it. Like,
Yeah, that's bullshit.
yeah,
That
like
got me fired up again, so I had to jump in again.
right. It's got nothing to do with 17 years ago, I had a teen runaway. Their hatred for me today has literally nothing to do with that situation that happened 17 years ago. Why is it even on their tongues?
Well, what is it even to them? Like, why? I just don't get why they've got this hatred for you.
I don't know. And there's also the new thing, apparently. There's something to do with the wig. Fix your wig is what they keep saying to me. What wig are they talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. What does that mean?
Because I have real hair, if that's what they're referring to. I don't know what they mean. Like, what is the point of insulting someone with an inside joke that nobody gets?
Yeah.
Isn't it an insult? So I'm supposed to be able to understand what they're insulting me over? The only thing I can guess is they think I wear a wig, which just makes them jealous of my beautiful, lovely locks.
Yes.
It's real hair. I can guarantee it's real hair on my head.
So everyone's going to have to type who they are because I can see, I know colours, I can see colours, and I've worked out who Princey is. Wonderful fit. Who's that one? Oh, strong leg. I can work out strong leg. It's easy. Who's wonderful of it?
I don't know. Usually not in the chat, so probably not someone you're going to recognize. That's what she said earlier. He or she. I think it's a she.
Oh, well, they said hello to me.
Way out of line, dragging.
Mute me.
Thank you. I agree. I agree totally. She is new. There you go.
Oh, okay. Welcome.
Yeah, exactly, Prince. Get your own fucking life and hair. or wig if you need to. Like, what's the frickin' go? But I tell you what, but a few days ago, I was sitting here in doubt that, I really wanted to continue waking up every day to this negativity. But then you guys showered me in so much love and so many great comments and so much inspiration to keep going that I completely did a 360 overnight. So I'm no longer thinking, why the hell am I even doing this? When you guys all reminded me, I'm doing it for you guys, right? So I wanted to have a stream to at least say thank you to all of you guys who have really lifted me up in the last couple of days. I feel so much better about moving forward. Sometimes you just need that little bit of encouragement, I guess, that what you're doing is worthwhile, that it makes sense to at least someone, and that helps you move forward. Do you get what I'm saying? All good, Wonder. You do what you got to do. At least put us in your ear while you're traveling. Oh, happy chaps. I think I will be staying. Look, I got some video content sort of ready to start publishing again. The reason I hadn't published, as I said in my posts, for those who saw it in the community posts, I was feeling very down and uninspired. Hey, Sea Star, thank you. And then you guys all lifted me back up again, so I'm feeling all inspired again. But one of the reasons I was finding it difficult to find an opening to post something was because of all the other stuff that was going on. Because everything I said had to somehow get related back to Turtle Boy. Everything I posted had to somehow get related back to Turtle Boy. Everything had to be either about Meredith drama or Turtle Boy drama or everyone hates Karen drama. Like, it had to all get twisted. So I stopped publishing because I wanted the next video not to be like that. Like, the next video is about what it's fucking about. Okay? Heads up. It's not about Turtle Boy. It's not about anything going on the side. It's going to be about whatever the video is about. So, but I've been struggling with this for a while, haven't I, Michelle?
Yep. Yep. And we've just been waiting.
But you and Kev have been awesome support in the background. Like, just publish whatever, just do it. Pull your finger out and do it. Stop worrying about the other shit. Well, it's really hard to not worry about the other shit when everyone connects them somehow. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hello, Swiss Miss. Thanks for joining us. Boston Gingy in the house. Another chat rat, I think. And Britt, how's it going? Yeah, so now that shit's settled down a little bit,
Yeah, kind of.
kind of, now
It's
maybe
always there lurking.
we can just get on with shit. Let me close this window. All right, so since you weren't getting the stuff before, let me just check where the bloody stuff's going through. Options. Let's do this. It's going through QuickTime recording. How's that? All right, that's why you guys can't hear it. So I don't want it to go through the microphone. I don't know. So I worked out that the way I had all my audio routed previously was cooking everything, like it was heating everything up, like my whole system was getting hot. So obviously that wasn't the right setup. Sound settings. Output.
Irish outside. Is that Kevin?
Yes, Irish Outsiders in the house.
Kevin, Supermod, where you been?
He's been so busy. Kerry, get your ass up here. You got the link? Get on up here.
That's me.
I'm trying to work out how to get this. Actually, you know what's probably going to be easier rather than trying to fuck around with the audio. What's going to be easier is if I just get it up on the screen and find the timestamp. And oh, not yet. Slow down.
I can hear my phone clicking. Sorry.
It's all right. Don't pay out on me if there are other people on this screen that you don't like or whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't care about personal feelings. What I do care about is Karen had a lot to say. Now, let me share that screen. How do I do that again? Maybe here. Share. There we go.
Yeah, that was hard to watch.
Calling all beings. Now, I don't have opinions about anyone else on the screen. I just wanted to hear what Karen had to say.
Me too.
And I wanted to hear if she was thankful, literally just in the door trying to get organized. Okay, but that's not going to work. Get your ass up here. No excuses. No, I'm just joking. When you're ready.
Put your wig on, Kevin. Come up.
Yeah, fix your wig, mate. I don't know. I don't think he actually knows what we're talking about.
He's not on X anymore. He's smart.
So we got Gen X and Gen Y both in the house, the forgotten generation. When was this stream? It was just a few days ago, like
Wasn't it just last night?
24 hours ago. There you go. Is when it was. But I was curious what Karen had to say. Of who if she had been getting the feedback, like, maybe there's some people she should be thanking that she hasn't yet. And if she has got that feedback, why the hold off? Like, why is she holding off on it? How does she feel about the whole thing? Because I'm sick and tired of people speaking for her. You know, I'm a horse's mouth kind of gal. It says you're waiting. It says you're not even in here. Yeah, it doesn't. You're not even in here yet, Kerry. There you are. Now you're in here. Yeah. Kerry. How's it hanging, dude? Oh,
Speak. Oh, chocolate lips.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, there
Can
he
you
is.
hear me?
Yeah.
yeah, we can hear you now.
I don't know where my picture's gone.
You what? Oh, yeah, Michelle's missing hers as well. She can't
Yeah.
move hers either.
And I couldn't find what file I hid my avatar in.
Right, hold on. We've changed this around. I've a new monitor. I have a double monitor set up there. I'm trying to figure out how to use it.
You know, I think this is a restream issue, actually. You should have been able to fix your picture on the way in, if not in here in settings. But Michelle
Oh,
said,
here we go.
I could have fixed it if I could have found the
Should-
file.
oh, you couldn't even find your picture.
No, yeah. I didn't know how to get it from Google or my YouTube thing into here. So
Right. Yes, Britt. This is the one of the fundraiser streams, correct? And then Strong Lake, we love receipts. Yeah, I wanted to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. I'm not a hearsay kind of girl, right? A lot of people say Karen said this and Karen did that and Karen blah 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 blah, and I want to hear it from her. You know, people in the chat, in the comments, are always trying to convince me, yeah, but she did and said and blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, but just you saying that doesn't mean it is actually true.
Okay, give me the cliff notes here. I've been away and I have missed loads over the last month. So
You have.
is this Karen? Is this Karen coming out in response to all the crap that's been going on with Turtle Boy, etc.?
No, this is just Karen on a fundraising stream. So they had like competing fundraising. So Turtle Boy had his fundraising, and then Calling All Beings, DJ had his fundraiser for these people. So you know they're all quite divided on both sides. But I didn't watch either of the streams. I just tuned into what Karen said and fuck all the rest. Basically, I don't care what anyone else says. So
yeah, I just want to say I hate the way YouTube has done away with the screen names now, and they put in the @ handles in the chat because I don't know who anybody is now.
no, that's what I was saying. I don't either.
Yeah. Hey, Smarter Hari, how are you? It's good to spend another holiday with you too. So, cliff notes from Matana. drama, and more drama. That's what's been happening. So, yeah, just a lot of rubbishing Karen saying that she's ungrateful, blah, blah, blah. But and it does get raised in the stream, and she's asked how she feels about that. So, but anyway, let's have a listen. So I'm going to stop it occasionally just to provide commentary. That way it's a commentary stream. And we're sticking to the rules, the YouTube rules. So let's hit the play button and listen to some of it. So she starts off in tears because she hasn't seen some of these faces for a while.
Who's this Karen and whatever? Look at this dick. You're the fucking drama, Aussie. Really?
Get her. Hey, man, for Karen.
Hi, guys. I don't know why seeing Scott McGinnis made me emotional.
So can
we just address this moron? Listen, paranoid, ja.
It's all right. I've already fucked them off.
She's probably still listening, though.
I can listen.
How am I the fucking drama? I've stayed out of everything.
I would let them off. It's the Christmas celebration stream. Fuck the trolls and leave them be.
Let's
Sorry,
win
pardon me
kings.
French.
Oh, too late. Sorry. I'm trigger happy.
Yeah, you were quick there. I was just about to snap on it there. You already
How
got
is
it.
it that I am the drama, though? I have left shit alone. I've not been stirring
Yeah, cool.
anybody. All I've said is I stick by Karen Reid. I'm still supporting Turtle Boy. How am I the fucking drama? Please do fill me in. You probably can't because you've been kicked, but
Only for half an hour. They can wait.
yeah. All right. Coolies.
We'll end the
No.
stream in 29 minutes.
Is it because he's not wearing his hat on backwards, Karen? Because we all had the same reaction when he came on.
DJ, can you move her to the middle?
Yes. Yeah, we
Can
can
you
do that.
Hi,
We'll put,
Scott.
we'll put Karen in the middle.
Just so she feels the love, right?
Good call. Thank you. Good
We
call,
all
Bia. This is
standing with
this is
you.
why I have such a great co-host. My God. So lucky.
Sorry, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm. Every day is a different day. I was telling somebody yesterday. I have no experience living each day that I'm living, and it's like I had 3 years of trial, and there was some repetition. Like I did the same thing at the same time many of those days, and now in the last 7 months, it's a whole new routine that I'm trying to adapt to, and it's it just hit me seeing Brenda and Dennis and Scott, and I don't think some of the supporters and Nick too. I talk to Nick every day. I haven't seen Nick's face in a minute, but I don't think some of the supporters understand what those moments walking into court every day, and there were rainy days, but there were a lot of very beautiful sunny days, and I would roll the window down near this little square, this kind of courtyard area in Dedham, and I would see the Sweeneys, and I would eventually see Scott, and I don't think you understand what that moment in time meant to me, that might I not leave this courthouse the same way that I'm arriving at the courthouse. And I was excited, even with what was happening. I was excited to get off the exit every day, and I've never been embraced by people like this for any other reason in my life. I'm not very athletic. I mean, other than my friends and family, I've never really had people cheer for me for anything, and to have it every day, you can't not look forward to it. It's just human nature. But all the other emotions that were in my body, going to court every day, and I had this like envy of the people like the Sweeneys and Scott and Nick that, you know, might we split ways at the end of this, where I'm not free anymore and I won't ever see you again. And I can't, it's just very surreal. And
Oops, muted, Ozzy. I'm not crying, you're crying. Because I already watched it once. I already had my ball over it. So I just wanted to say, oh yeah, let me bring the bot in for you. Because I didn't bring the bot in. Activate. All right, give it a second or so, and he'll be.
Which one's Prince? Is that Love the LED?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, cool. Okay, Princey. Hey, Princey, how are you?
And Lone Wolfie is Michelle Smith. Just so you.
Right.
so
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
no, I've been typing comments in if I bumped myself.
Smarter Harry's always been Smarter Harry.
Yeah.
Well,
Colours is
Scots are in the
colours.
house.
13
Andy
Kings
is
has always
Sandy.
been 13 Kings. Colours has always been Colours.
Who's 13 Kings?
Always
Yeah, I
been
see
13.
colours. Hey,
Always-
colours.
Alex Kerr, evening from Scotland. How are you? I don't know that Alex has been under another name. Swiss Miss, that's always been her name. So,
Do you want to hear a little joke?
yes, tell us a joke.
What's the definition of a Scotsman? An Irishman who could swim.
Oh, that's funny. There you go, Alex. That was special for you. So far, what was it Karen said so far? Like, nobody understands what it's like to come out the other side of this after 4 years. Well, I think maybe Aiden's getting there. Like, it hasn't been 4 years for him yet, but pretty sure he's getting there. He will get to the point where he understands where she's at. Like, the stress of going to jail for the rest of your life will get more and more as it progresses. But you got to remember, she also went through trial 1 and jury and had to go right back to scratch again. So it's kind of double.
And she was never afforded an opportunity to grieve for John either. That's the other side of it.
That's also a good point. I didn't feel she was given that opportunity either. So, okay, do you want to try the bot now, Kevy? I've invited it.
Well, we'll check it out.
Smash.
Oh, sorry, that was in the private chat.
You ticket.
Sorry, the multi-monitor thing is driving me insane. There are too many screens to look at there.
Activate the cloud bot. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Is it replying?
it's in there. Hit the likes.
Yeah, no, it did. It's Streamlabs answered there. Yeah.
Radio.
Yeah, there we go. We're up and running.
We're up and running. Wee woo. Right, so let's continue.
It's taken me it's taken a minute to just bounce back. It hasn't been the way I thought it would be, but I didn't really have any reason to have certain expectations. I guess I thought life would revert to what it was before, although that wouldn't be possible, but I would just feel normal, and I don't quite feel that way. But I can't tell you, it feels really good to see everybody. I wish I could. I'm on my phone. Is that John Como? Is he there?
That's John Como. Is
Yeah,
there?
maybe.
Oh. John, don't take this the wrong way, but John sleeps in my bed every night.
Definitely. Yeah, he got a bet. He got a bet.
You know.
Karen, what?
What she's talking about is she sold her bed and he bought it. She sold everything in her name, like to
Just
all of her
house.
possessions, and he bought the bed. So, so I don't want to annoy anybody with people they don't like talking. So
James, good to see you. I couldn't believe how much the body, how it can just keep producing endorphins, not just in a moment of extreme need for endorphins, but for years. It's almost gotten to the point that I'm comforted. I feel good and normal when I have legal stuff to do. But I don't have that fear and that anxiety of facing trial. But at the same time, it was jump starting me out of bed. Like when you're facing trial or even a hearing, I never slept the night before hearing, and I didn't have an immediate worry. I knew I was going to come home that night, but it's just the cameras and the press, and are we going to win this argument, and whom do I have to look at that I don't want to look at, and what am I going to be criticized for? So it's this bundle of nerves, but it helps wake you. It's like I'm shot out of a cannon every single morning for 1,000 days, and then now there's my days are really busy, but I don't know when the day starts, where it's going to go. And I don't have this fear, but I feel like that was driving me. And now there's just this void, and it's feels really weird.
I have to say, I'm sure that this experience is different for women as it is for men. Like, I feel like Aiden's got much broader shoulders for the criticism that he gets because he's been doing this for a long time, and taking the criticism for a long time. And of course, the more you take it, the broader your shoulders get. But I think it's a slightly different experience too for women versus men. I don't know. I could be just talking shit here, but to because of the level of misogyny that was thrown her way throughout the whole thing, that she must be hysterical because she's a woman and they were having problems. I mean, every couple has problems. It's not just because she's a woman, and it doesn't mean she's hysterical. The amount of misogyny that was thrown her way is, I think, different to what Aiden's received. Am I making sense here?
Yeah.
I don't know. Kevy's a man. I thought he might have something to say.
I was muted. I was muted reading the chat there. Sorry, what were you saying? I'm a man.
I was saying that you're a man, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's different the way a man goes through something like this versus the way a woman goes through it, especially when you consider the amount of misogyny tossed at her through the 2 trials.
Oh, absolutely. Men would tend to bottle it up and shove it down. Women tend to let it out a little bit more. But you can't predict.
She did that, actually. She bottled it up a lot more.
Yeah, you can't predict in a situation like that how any one man or woman is going to react or
especially to grief, because it's such a personal thing how each person reacts to grief.
I don't even think she had time to grieve.
And plus, her entire trust was smashed from the get-go with the way she was treated. People she thought would have been on her side or should have been on her side were very much not. And so you can understand why she went into herself,
Yeah, and I totally agree with that. Like, the trust was already smashed before anybody even learned about this case. Like, by the time she got the first lot of discovery and realized what all these people were doing and saying, I imagine, trust would have been at an all-time low.
And it's understandable too, with the whole Turtle Boy thing and all that, and after the trial, why she just stayed quiet and she disappeared. It's still not over for her, there's still the civil case to go.
She actually
she addresses it here. Sorry, is that what you were going to say, Michelle?
Yeah, she speaks about that now.
Yeah. So two things that she's going to speak about is the civil case and what it means, and giving the same message that I've been saying. So it's good to hear her say it too. And also that she wants to make a difference in legislation, basically. So I found both of those very interesting, and it'd be awesome if she went and got a degree in law, wouldn't it? I don't know that she's going to go that far, but I know she wants to work on legislation. She talks about which legislation she'd like to focus on. So let's play a little bit more.
Do you miss your students the most?
Somebody just asked me that. My students from my old life, I do miss teaching because they're so they seem so innocent, and I just mean innocent in an adolescent way, that I feel like when I was in college and their age, I was much more mischievous. And my dad, who was a professor for 40 years, said the bittersweet thing about teaching is the students never age, and you do. But I've considered going back. I've considered going back into finance, and it makes me happy and sad to realize I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know that I can get on the. I still don't have a license, first of all, so it's hard. I'm in the deep suburbs. It's hard to even get to a commuter rail. I either rely on family or I, pay for a ride. So, but I've heard from a lot of students. I heard from one just 2 days ago that I apparently was trying to reach me from China, and I had someone translate a Chinese note from her that she had written to someone else. I've come to the realization that that was not what I was here to do, even though I loved doing it. That, like it or not, this is my mission now, and it may never end. It may never end. This fight. It feels like it's just always going to be something, and I'm coming to terms with that. And I guess that's what we were prepared to do, and now we have to put our money where our mouth is, so to speak. That Alan Liza and I used to say during trial, we'd love to abolish Lampron. We'd love for the law in Massachusetts to recognize when there is a conflict with the law enforcement officer writing subpoenas, and we have to jump through hoops to get a court to order that law enforcement officer to write a search warrant to Google, to Lexus, to Apple, to Verizon. There's not a provision in the law that what if we can't trust that gatekeeper? And Lampron it really was the bane of our existence, trying to get evidence, and now we are getting evidence because other people are fighting for us now, or they're fighting for themselves, but it's helping me. Then imagine if we got these phones when we thought we had a basis to get some of these phones, and now by the will of God, we're getting it, and look what's there, and that was kept from me, and
that's a big issue because that's a Brady violation. Like, that's straight up Brady violation. If there is evidence that could point elsewhere or could point to her innocence, they have to provide it. That's not even they should get a choice. They're supposed to provide that evidence. And on top of that, she also had the evidence that they were getting. Bev kept bloody refusing to let them use it. And I feel like those are also Brady violations by the judge. Like, she allowed the Brady violations. She didn't sanction anyone for any of the Brady violations, and she helped them keep
Key stuff.
critical evidence out. Yes. So yeah, I feel for her there. But I really like that she's got to focus on the one thing she wants to change, like the Lampron thing. Bev's actually in that area of legislation where she helps, where she's involved with making some of the laws and how they get changed. So this will be interesting because she would be going head to head. If she does do this and she challenges that legislation, then she's going head to head with Bev herself. So, and I love it. I'm here for it.
there is a there, and that the law in Massachusetts allows the prosecution to take anything and everything in an investigation with weak justification, and to defend yourself. Lampron is tricky because you essentially have to tell the court what you think you're going to get when you get that evidence. What do you think is in that cell phone record? What do you think is in that Google search or the geofence? Well, I don't know what I don't know, but I have reason to believe there's something there. And it's just a very easy denial. First of all, it's an easy opposition for the prosecution, and it's an easy denial for the court that, well, you can't tell me specifically what you think is in Jen McCabe's Verizon records. Therefore, this is a fishing expedition. It's an incredible handicap going into trial. So long.
What about that they've been doctored? And yes, strong leg, you're right. When the evidence is made record in a civil trial, it will concrete the suit. That's what I think too. There's so much going on with the evidence that did get in her trial. It was all so shady, and there's specific things you can point out. You can't say what's in that bit of footage that's missing or what's in that phone record that's missing, but you can say there's shit missing, right? Which is the Brady violation, the parts that are missing. It doesn't matter what's in them.
The point of this story about Lampron is we had discussed how can we change this for the next Karen Read and make it harder for this to happen again. And we were so gung-ho about it. Once I'm acquitted, we're going to keep fighting. And I don't think what we realized is there were no days off. It just rolled right into the civil case. And the civil case and the timing of it with the O'Keeffes has forced me to get on my own civil case so we can possibly roll this all into one efficient process. But I guess I was thinking I'd have a minute to catch my breath, but that's not in the designs, and I'm just grateful. I'm even free to pursue this, and once again have these incredibly talented lawyers. We had a Zoom last night about our civil case, and I had lawyers from 2 different firms that essentially battling over who gets to do what deposition. And I think I'm fortunate to be in that position. I was lucky to have the help I had the first trial, and then I had even more help the second time. And now the stakes are much lower, and I've got just as much talent as I've had.
So just what Strongleg's saying there, you're absolutely right, because guess who is going to be the DA at that time? The very person who investigated the investigators. That's who will be the DA. I have absolutely 2,000% faith that Massachusetts will vote Adam Deitch into Morrissey's office. Well, here's what I've got: 3,000% confidence that Morrissey's done. He's cooked. He's chook on this case. He's done. He's out. And I've only got 2,000% confidence that it will be Deitch, but I'm pretty sure it will be Deitch. Like, that's still a pretty high level of confidence, right? And so what you need... Sorry, Kev?
I was just going to say, I posted a link in the private chat there to you, but Morrissey did a statement yesterday outside the courthouse following Brian Walsh, and it was a very interesting presser. There was press, because it was the first time he'd appeared in public since Karen's acquittal.
Yes.
A lot of what he said, but there was one thing which I highlighted in that private chat thing, but there's a lot more to it. It's worth watching what he says.
Right, and I will put Pete's segment up, because I don't think old George knew that. I don't think George actually knew that Morrissey did the hostage video. Yeah.
No, he didn't. Well, I don't know if he didn't know, but he certainly hadn't seen it. That was his first time seeing it.
Yeah.
And his reactions as expected, same as everybody else.
So yeah, we'll jump into that one next. So for those who are hanging around for the long haul. So yeah, where are we?
I guess we're just going full steam ahead, and I've got the help I need.
We are going to be here for you, Karen. I can promise you that. And if you don't mind, I would like to let every member of the panel just address you, beginning with my co-host, who is to your right, Boston Bia.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight.
God, I got to remember to unbloody mute myself. We don't need to listen to everyone else, but Karen still says some more stuff here.
That is not an exaggeration. I never saw Brian where he didn't financially help me.
Trying to come in, but all right. Oh, there's James. Somebody. Oh, it's James coming in again as James. I don't know.
Oh, it's
All right.
Everyone, like, it means a lot. Like, it's, you know, not.
Or approaching witnesses. I know it would. I know it was. I know what was presented to a grand jury to get me indicted for murder. The bar is not too low.
Okay,
It's where.
wait a minute. This bit's important. Let me just go back to the start of it because this bit's important.
And this is the bit that you highlighted and everyone jumped on you next, remember?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mike. I didn't ask for anything because you beat me to it. There was nothing else I could ask of you. I have heard. I've gotten messages. I've stopped reading my inbox partly because I just can't keep up with it. I think it's common knowledge. Everyone on this line knows. To the best of my knowledge, as we speak, the district attorney's office is still trying to charge me with conspiracy to commit witness intimidation. If I had a public thank you.
Before she goes on with that, let me just elaborate. The difference between her being charged with witness intimidation and anybody else being charged with witness intimidation at this point, at this juncture, is that she was on bail when they claim she intimidated witnesses. She doesn't get immunity from committing a different crime than murder if she committed that crime while she was on charges for murder. So she's been acquitted for the murder, but it doesn't cover her. She doesn't get double jeopardy on committing another crime while she's on bail for that previous crime. It's still a crime to intimidate witnesses, and it's a different crime. It's a completely different thing. That would actually put her in a completely different punishment phase. Like, I think it's like minimum 10 years jail. So that's why it's not the same as somebody like Aiden, or I can't remember the girl's name, but the one that looked up the number plates for him. She didn't end up with, much at all except a slap on the wrist for what she did. I think she might have lost a job and that's it. But she wasn't already on criminal charges, on bail for criminal charges, when they claim she committed that crime. Karen was, and so that's why it's a completely different situation for her, and she is well aware of it because she's got some of the best lawyers on the planet. So
just out of curiosity, if you breach your bail conditions in the United States, do you forfeit the bail?
Do you forfeit the bail?
Yeah.
What do you mean forfeit? Like the money that you spent on your bail?
Wasn't her bail $1 million, 10% of $1 million, $100,000
Her
or something?
bail was 50 and then it got up to 80, but she only has to pay a certain percentage.
It's usually 10%, I believe. But
right, and that's what you're talking about, though. She forfeits that 10% if she breaches her bail.
I think, but I think she might actually be on the hook for the whole lot if she breaches her bail. I don't know. I'll chat GPT it here.
Okay, chat GPT it. I know that what she's facing is a whole lot bigger than somebody with no record who's not on bail, committing another crime while they're on, if they're not on bail. Like, if they just commit a crime, that's okay. Obviously, they'll just get, minimum probably damages or something, or minimum punishment. But she was specifically on bail. So it's now a I think it's like a misdemeanor. The difference between a misdemeanor and a felony. If you do a misdemeanor while you're on bail, it becomes a felony. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I actually looked all this up, and I'm not even speaking the proper language. If I went and found my notes on it, I probably can find my notes on it. Let's listen to more what Karen says, because she does go into it a little bit more.
To anyone embroiled with the district attorney's office, I would bet the roof over my head that would be played before a grand jury as a thank you for approaching witnesses. I know it would. I know what was presented to a grand jury to get me indicted for murder. The bar is not too low. It's where Andy Rentro's ham sandwich is. I had an acquittal dinner that I honestly was too emotional to really even. I didn't really even want to go. I was just kind of in a zombie-like state in the hours after the acquittal. But the people in attendance were my immediate family and my attorneys, and one other person and his girlfriend at the time. My best friend wasn't there, but this was a very private, sincere thank you from about a dozen people to one person.
One other person and his girlfriend at the time. She's talking about Turtle Boy.
Yeah.
He did go.
Yeah. Remember, he sort of said he semi-invited himself because Alan called him after the trial, and he mentioned they were going out for dinner, and he sort of invited himself.
Right, and I don't know anyone else who broke up at that point. So who broke up just after that. There's only 8 that I know of. So
yeah, she's talking about Turtle Boy. They took that picture together of them flexing their muscles.
Yeah. So I thought he was there. Yeah, so there you go. Very few got to go to that. Only him and a couple of her friends. Supporters, friends, I don't know. But anyway, I don't know who went.
As far as everyone else is concerned, there are people I have not thanked. And there are people I have thanked that I could thank every day, and it wouldn't be enough. I'm not saying that sarcastically. It wouldn't be enough. I would like people to understand we're half a year from trial. I've been living very privately. I'm not going to events because I don't want any part of this. I'm really deep in this decompression, and it's been difficult. There were, I think the number was like around 3,000 people outside the courthouse. I can't get to everyone individually, but what I can tell you is when I've been able to, we've had multiple fundraisers. I think the second one we had, Brian, was 400 or 500 people. I had about 10 dinners paid for by friends and restaurants that I tried my hardest to invite the people that I know were involved just constantly. And there, I, God willing, have more time to thank people, but I don't know what is expected of me. I don't know what more I can do right now. And I'm still dealing with legal things. I have not really taken a celebratory lap anywhere, but I think
I think that typing was someone here on the panel typing. I can't tell you who. It was either Brian
okay.
or Mike, because I see them both looking down, whereas everyone else is very trained on what Karen's saying.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought
it's
it
where
was
you,
you.
it's where your microphone.
Oh, God, it's not
It's where
me.
your microphone choice matters.
Right. I usually mute when I'm typing, so But
Sorry, I thought it was you typing in the background there.
that's all right. Just letting everyone know that I don't know who it was, but someone in that panel was doing it.
People who have been the loudest about me not thanking them know exactly why I have not more publicly done so, because just like the videos you saw in court and second trial, it will be taken out of context, and I do not want another unjust criminal battle. I am sick of needing a criminal attorney in Dedham, and I've already had 2 since my acquittal. I had one during the summer, and then he was replaced. I have another attorney now. I'm still worried. I'm worried about the players involved at the district attorney's office and their biases, and I have to be very careful how I thread needles, and I think a lot of people understand that, whether they admit it or not. I've thanked everyone on this call, and I hope to see more people in person. Some of you haven't met ever, but please be patient with me. And there's things I want to say, and I will say them. And Nick and I have very, very big plans to really start airing things out in 2026. I only watched the last episode of my documentary, but my understanding is it did not reveal what I was hoping it would, which is, what does it take to fight the government? What does it take to be the underdog? And Nick and I and Alan hope to reveal that much more precisely than it has been so far. I hope that we can generate some momentum and discuss the DA race, which I don't know if people realize what the implications of the latest contender to throw his hat in the ring, what that could mean. What has he said? How has he identified his platform? What does that mean about this case? And I've heard comments I've given to Karen. She's fought her battles. She's free, and she still wants more. First of all, thank you. And if this is where you get off the train, that's fine. But for the people who have repeated the mantra, justice for John, and what about the other side? What about this loss, this murder? We want more answers. I'm getting them. I'm battling that right now, but I can't do it without help. No one else is going to do it. I hope things change politically, and I am giddy at what that could mean for this case. This is all surmise, and reading what's out in the public forum. I think things aren't over by a long shot, but this is still, the civil battle and the lawsuits are still part of getting justice. And we were really handicapped at trial. People have no idea, what we were prohibited from doing and saying and showing. And that's why we have this call right now, why we're all on here, that sunlight is the best disinfectant. We need more sunlight. I'm here. We won the first 2 battles, but now we get to play offense. I need help. And I had 3 law firms, and then a 4th individual, Victoria, helped me win. That's what it took. I had David, and then the folks at David's firm, Tanis and Ian. I had Bob, and Barb had a whole arsenal that you never saw back at DLA Piper helping us. I had Liza and Alan, and then I had 9 law clerks, which was a brainchild of Alan Jackson's. September 2024. It feels like 5 years ago, but we had our first meeting after the first trial. And we're talking about experts and how are we going to pay for
Right.
them. And I said, well, I've got to sell my house. It's my last asset. I listed my house and I think I sold it 2 months later. So that covered part of trial. And Alan said, we've got some of the best academic institutions in the country right here.
Did you hear that? She literally matched our donations dollar for dollar. So,
Wow.
sorry.
What was the final total at the end of the trial that was raised? It was over $1 million anyway, I know that.
Only just. Like, it wasn't far over a million, but
Yeah, but
it was,
only just still, that's an amazing amount of money to raise for a legal trial.
it is. And
From
she sold a house
donations.
for like 800,000 plus then all of her furniture on top of that. So
Nick
she
Rocco
That's her retirement stuff. They call it something. I don't
made her
know.
retirement, that's right. So she
401k, is it?
nearly matched us dollar for dollar for donations. So people saying that, you know, she's just got a handout and she's not doing anything in return. That's not fair either, because she matched our donations dollar for dollar.
Oh, absolutely. And if the lads weren't doing a pro bono, God knows how much her defence would have cost.
Yeah. Well, we know that, you know, they're probably not doing pro bono for the
civil trial.
For the civil stuff. Yeah, I don't think they're doing pro bono for the civil stuff. So
yeah. Well, there will be a settlement there, and it's going to be huge.
Yeah.
Sorry, Michelle.
That's all good. I think her insurance has a lot to. I don't know. I don't think they pay at all, but I believe that they pay a bit.
In the civil trial, her house insurance will pay up to a certain amount. I forget how it works, because this is all like completely broken down and discussed like in depth how the insurance stuff works in the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard trial, because
she had two different ones, didn't she? Yeah.
She had two different lawyers, but they were both paid for by her house insurance. And what happened was, after she lost,
they went after her, didn't they?
They went after her, right? They said, no, we're not paying for. That's part of her contract. Her contract was, if you lose, then you've got to pay for someone else's legal expenses and whatever. And you've also got a $5 million payout, because that was her. She had to pay Johnny Depp $5 million. The household insurance company sued her in court and said, no, we're not paying any of that. Or she sued them to force them to pay, I think it was. So it all came out then, what they will and won't pay for, and what the limits are of what they will and won't pay for. If you're liable, they won't pay for anything, stuff like that. So I know that there are limits on her household insurance as to what it pays for. So in a civil case, I don't know what those limits are, but I know there are limits. It depends on the company that you go through. Obviously, we can't say Karen Read her house insurance was through the same company as Amber Heard's. Do you know what I mean? Because they did refuse to pay for any of hers. Also, Karen Read hasn't been held liable yet, so this might end up being at the other end of her. She might end up having to pay for it if she's liable, if that makes sense. So,
well, this is what happens with a lot. It's very complex, but with a lot of settlements, I used to be involved in it through my uncle's firm for the transport side of things. The insurance company, if they're on the hook, will take the lead pretty much, and they may force a settlement even though Karen may not want to.
Right, and she won't want to, so she'll probably forego the insurance company.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the same system in America, but it's definitely the system here, because it actually happened to me in an
Here's the other clue. here's the other clue: is you don't get to choose your own lawyers if you're using your insurance.
It depends. Yeah, but it depends. But it's because there's a countersuit going on there that she's using her own lawyers. That's another factor.
In the countersuit, she has to pay for herself. That's the one
Yeah.
where she's suing for malicious prosecution. But in the O'Keefe's versus her, she's chosen her own lawyers for that. She hasn't been assigned lawyers by the insurance company, and that to me is a clue that she's not using insurance for that either.
Yeah, but because the cases are linked, it's complex. Because the cases are linked, and they're trying now, I think, to move them to federal court, aren't they? That still hasn't been adjudicated on, or some of it is being moved to federal court.
She actually mentions part of that here about. I don't think they want to move it to federal court. I think they want it to stay in the state. It's better for her on the malicious prosecution side for it to stay in the state. And I don't think they can make it federal because the feds don't have jurisdiction over the state.
Yeah, that's correct. I remember reading that somewhere, that the state aspect of it, where she's suing the state, has to stay in state.
Yeah.
But the rest of it can go to federal court, the suit against the O'Keefes, etc.
Yeah.
And the individual officers as well. No,
I don't know. There's something about the officers as individuals and and that being a state matter, and the feds can't. The feds don't have jurisdiction over that because it's a state matter.
But the individuals, it's them as private citizens, not as police officers. Technically, the lawsuit and the qualified immunity thing has to be overcome. Any Americans in the chat would know more about that.
Anyway, she does talk a little bit about that here, like the different fronts and what she's got to do for this stage.
In New England, let's see if any students want to cut their teeth live in a criminal trial. So David sent out a notice to the law school at Boston College's alma mater. Alan did one to Harvard. And we had a week of interviews. We probably each interviewed, David and I, and then Liza and Alan probably each interviewed 50 third-year law students. And we got 9, including one who was the president of the Harvard Law Review, Sophia Hunt. That's what it took to win this. I now have 3 concurrent civil trial tracks. I have Plymouth State, Bristol State, state cases, and now federal. You saw what it took to win a trial with 2 sides. Now I've got trials with 2 sides in 3 different forums. It's not, my insurance company's attorneys cannot digest all this. It's like drinking water from a fire hose. It's bigger than it's bigger than any one lawyer. It's actually bigger than any one firm.
Totally
so
makes
they do
sense
have
to
their
me.
lawyers.
As you said, they're coming in cold, trying to learn the case, facts, understand.
Sorry, what did you say, Kev?
I said the insurance company have appointed their own lawyers. She just said it there.
Right. I thought she did mention something about what was going on with that.
Yeah, that would be normal. It's done over here and in the UK as well. If they're on the hook for money, that they're going to protect their interests.
And it's so complex too because there's also the insurance company involved with the claims that the family's making as well.
Yeah.
This the bars all have their insurance companies involved as well. 16. That's what I meant to do. All right.
And the nuance, and then present a very cogent defense would be extraordinarily difficult. And thank you, because you stated why we're all here and why this is important in terms of funding for these 3 cases that you have to defend yourself, and maybe even a 4th if we don't get Morrissey out of there. But if you don't mind, I just want to let the rest of the panel continue to address you. And we have one of your most ferocious supporters in this entire movement down just below me here on screen, and that is, of course, Boston Brandy.
All right, there you go. That's most of what she had to say. Biffle is in the house. How's it going, buddy? What is happening? All right, so there you go. That settles it. Insurance company is paying for some of the lawyers.
Well, they'll have their own lawyers in defending the interests of the insurance company if they're going to be on the hook for any of it. And at the same, and if they're going to be taking the bulk of it, their decision making will carry a lot of weight in settlement, etc.
I
would imagine.
I honestly believe that if they said to Karen, if they said to Karen, you need to settle. If you don't settle, we're out. She would go, all right, ciao, you're out. I'll just do this myself. I don't think she'll settle.
Well, again, with AJ in the corner, AJ would be well able to navigate and handle insurance companies, I would imagine. Yeah. So I had a tough time in the case I was involved in with the insurance company. They just wouldn't listen, and they steamrolled over me and the company, the management of the company.
Well, this does happen often. That's why Amber Heard was suing, hers, because they did the same to her. They just went, yeah, no, you're liable, we're out. So,
well, not very often it might not be the case. The insurance companies will look at it and say, well, look, the cost of litigating this is going to be massive and there's no guarantee we're going to win. So it's cheaper. Rather than gambling, they'll just bite the bullet and settle for maybe less than what they're claiming, if you understand me.
Yeah.
That's very often what they'll do.
I think Karen will say, no, I'm not settling. See you later. Get on your bike.
I can't remember who. I was listening to someone, I can't remember who. They were breaking down the part of the civil stuff, I think. And they were saying that it was some papers that just come in. I'm not going to be able to remember what it was. But they were saying that the O'Keeffes have to prove she killed John in this.
I think it's something about the civil case in America. It's on the preponderance of the evidence, whereas it's the totality of the evidence in a criminal case.
Yeah, but see, that's the highest bar. The totality of the evidence says she's innocent. Yeah. So the lowest bar, the preponderance, she's already reached the highest bar, if that makes sense.
51%. I think.
Going, oh, look, it's too easy because it's a low bar. I'm like, no, but she's already reached the highest bar twice. So.
Yeah, I'm still unsure. I just see Linda Crowder there just mentioning John's father. I'm still unsure about where he sits on this whole thing. Because it never became clear,
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have
he just got silence from the mother.
That ain't going to happen because he's like controlled by his wife.
Maybe.
Crazy mom. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. Hello, Linda, by the way. We've got to say hello to a few people. Yeah, no, I first of all, I can't see Karen saying, yes, all right, I'll settle. After all this fight, 4 years of fight, and she still hasn't got justice for John, which is exactly what she says here in this thing. We haven't got justice for John yet, so she's not slowing down. She isn't going to take, oh, you've got to settle. She'll just be like, all right, I'm just going to pay for the lawyers myself because I ain't settling. I can see that.
I would imagine it's quite possible that AJ he's in full possession of all the facts around this case, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing a no win no fee on the civil side.
Possibly.
I
would imagine that the other guys would be able to do that too, because they're not strictly lawyers for the insurance company. They could do an outside the insurance company no win no fee settlement as well.
Yeah.
So I think she's got a few avenues there that she can.
Oh, Princey, I didn't know that.
Oh, excuse me, burping. More coffee, Aussie. He and Peg have separate addresses. I don't know. People say that, Princey, but I don't know if it's true or not. So
It wouldn't surprise me in the least. I just know Peggy very. She's the fucking image of me mother. Pardon me French.
really,
An absolute an overbearing antichrist. Anyway,
but you could see
Anyway.
in court, like he just hung his head, and you could see she was the one wearing the pants. Like you can just see that
Yeah.
little dynamic. You don't need anyone to say it out loud. She wears the
he
pants
looked like a defeated man that's been browbeaten for a long time.
for a
you
long
know.
time. Exactly. That's what I think too. So yeah. She's doing it for truth and justice. That's right, Strong Leg. And that's why I'm doing it. This was never about, do I like Karen? Do I put her on a pedestal? Is she some sort of princess? Hell no. She was up to all sorts of shit. And I'm sure that the drinking and the shit she was up to in the background all hit home very, very hard as far as consequences go when she realised John was dead. So there's no higher price you could pay, right? For all the nonsense. So I'm absolutely certain. I mean, you'd have to learn a lesson out of all of that. You'd have to be like, yeah, right, no more drinking. That shit's off the table. That's out the door. We won't be doing that shit anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you can come out the other side of this and not learn any lessons from it.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
Well, history has taught us that people have trouble learning from history and past experience. That's the other side of that coin.
Yeah, and there's some people who are just too fucking dumb and don't learn anything. Like they just keep doing it over and over.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can't say that I know Karen, that she wouldn't be that sort of person, but you don't get to her level of education and finance and being a lecturer at uni and stuff and not understand the consequences of your fucking actions. I just don't think you get to that level.
Yeah. No, she's a smart cookie, and there's no doubt about that. That came across in any of the interviews and stuff that she did.
Right. That's
No.
right, Linda. That's exactly right, Linda. We can't stop because John hasn't got justice yet. Can't stop, won't stop. So that's my
Is that our lawyer friend, Linda, is it?
lawyer friend, Linda? Linda Crowder.
No, that comes up. You're thinking Karen.
Oh, Karen, I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yes,
Sorry.
Karen, the UK lawyer.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
She
I haven't seen
ex-Canadian
her
or
for a bit. I
former
don't
Canadian.
know what's going on. I haven't seen her for quite a while.
You haven't been on for quite a while.
Right, but she's usually in the comments saying hello and
Oh,
sending me emails.
I'm just confused. Yeah, I'm just confused with all these handles now instead of the proper names that everybody used.
yeah, it's hard to work out who's who. I didn't even recognize me typing something in there before. I went, have I blocked myself because I can't see my comments? And then
Well, there's no excuse for you not recognizing me when I came in.
I recognized you.
Yeah, what's that about?
Yeah, I'm not going to let that one go. I'm deeply hurt.
What?
That you didn't know who Irish Outsider was.
No,
It was the whole thing when I came up with the name.
you're a dick. I thought it was you, but because I hadn't already seen you pop into Discord or anything, I had to just double check.
Yeah.
I was the one who said, "Is that Kevin?" Thank
All
you.
right, boys and girls, settle now.
He always has to fight with me, always.
I know. It's fun though.
I'm not fighting with you. I'm just saying.
Just did.
All right.
Well, when you're thousands of miles away from somebody, it's very easy to pick a fight, Michelle.
Yeah, exactly. You're a keyboard warrior.
All right. Looks like I'm gonna have to break this up. You guys.
You're gonna do the.
Yeah, find me the link and post it in the private chat. So.
He's done it. He's just got to scroll back up.
Oh, he's already done it.
Yeah, it's not far up. It's only a couple of
Here
bubbles
we
up.
go. I got it. All right. Shut up with the ads.
Now you can either watch the whole interview that he does, or just that little bit that I selected for you. But either way, it's worth watching. I'd recommend anybody go off and watch it after if you don't show the whole thing.
Right. Let's just
Morrissey's
see.
full of shit, basically.
Oh, let's have a look. Where were we? All right, let's listen to what Morris.
Or tried a case because I know he's actually a lifelong politician. I don't think he's like a real lawyer. But he's like, you'll hear from the lawyers as if he's not a lawyer. And then there's another question coming and he's like, well, I don't know how to answer that. So maybe one of you guys can answer. I mean, it's truly embarrassing to think that this is the chief prosecutor. And I know he's not the only one, by the way. There are other district attorneys and state attorneys that are purely politicians. And it just, in my opinion, it does not go well.
Do you consider this a win after the Karen trial? Actually brought this to guilty. You have no body, circumstantial evidence. What do you think was the strongest part of the case that convinced the jury this was guilty?
I don't think there's any one thing. I think it was the combined effort of working together with our law enforcement partners, the ME and other professionals. The work that was done on the forensics, I think, was important. But actually, without that and without people explaining it in the courtroom, we'd have nothing. And I think they all did an awesome job. And I'm just going to say one other thing, because somebody mentioned, it's not about winning or losing. It's about getting the right answer. And this was.
Is it? Isn't that an interesting quote from him? It's not about winning and losing. It's about getting the right answer. And who determines what the right answer is?
God, I was muted again. Obviously, the right answer is fucking sack Morrissey. I just want to say hello to Duck Duck. Thanks for coming. Karen Reid will never have even a quarter of a glass of wine and drive again, but to say she should give up all alcohol seems extreme. No, I'm not saying she should do anything. I'm saying she'll do whatever the fuck she wants to. I think my comment was she really has to learn something out of it. You could be right about the drink driving part of it.
And a big part of it too is you have to look at the culture around her with all the police officers surrounding her and that, and the Irish element. There's a huge drink culture there as well. It's very easy to slip into drinking all the time.
Exile the Knights of Malta now. That's an interesting name. Hey, Attitude of Gratitude. I was called the Grateful Heretic once. Hey, thanks for joining us. Yeah, so I don't know. She has to have learned a lesson. Like, you can't come out the other end of something like this and not have a grand takeaway. Do you get what I'm saying? Especially,
not only that, you can guarantee the police are renowned for holding grudges, and you guarantee they'll be watching every move she makes now going forward.
Yeah.
And they'll be pulling her over, and it's happened time and time again.
Well, she hasn't even got a license back yet, as she said. So,
how long was the license suspended? A year, I think. Wasn't it?
A year, yeah. I mean, you don't even get time.
Well, that won't be long. That won't be long going around.
No, it'll be quick as. It's already been 6 months. She's already halfway there.
Yeah.
So, it's all good, Duck Duck. I know. Yeah, she's out of that crowd now. But on the same token, you got to learn something. You not only did you get charged for murder, but you lost someone that you love. The whole thing was just so messy. The trust that you put in people that you would never do again, all that sort of stuff. So
yeah,
that's how we all learn.
John's doing though.
true.
John had the big hand in that. He was the one who wanted to go out. He was the one who asked her to come out. He wanted her as the driver.
That's true.
And then he wanted to go back to the house as well. She didn't even want to go. So
That's
a lot
true.
of that's not her doing at all.
Yeah.
It's not all her doing. Correct. I agree.
Ducky says as soon as her probation is complete, I hope she moves far, far away. I would love to see her move up beside next door to Brian Albert. Once she wins the civil case, buy as much property around Brian Albert's house and show off the wealth and chase him out of wherever the hell he is now.
Well, you wouldn't want to do that for yourself, though, would you?
I wouldn't want to live anywhere near that.
no.
See you next Tuesday, but I get where you're coming from. I get the humor of it, but I wouldn't
Well,
want to
hopefully
live
she'll.
near that camp.
Well, hopefully he'll be in jail, or she'll sue him, and they'll lose everything. And they can rent the house off her, and she can watch her dictate their life.
That would be perfect if she won, and then she could buy their houses, or all of their houses, and they're all like screwed. JC, long time no see. Thanks for joining us.
Where did I see JC? He called in somewhere. Was it Glera, maybe?
I don't know.
Recently, just a couple of days ago.
I see him about on X all the times, but it is long time no see here on the channel. So, do you want to come up? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm happy to, because we don't have a lot of viewers. I'm happy to put the link in the chat if anyone wants to come up and say hey. Quite happy to do that.
I'd love to see Princey come up.
Prince.
I don't think she's ever been on, has she?
No. Come on, Quincy. I can hop out if you need to kick me.
It's Christmas.
It'll be a party for everyone. I put it in. Let me just get the link. Copy. Here you go. Now, if you come up and going to be rude to me, I know none of you guys are going to, but there's people watching that probably would want to come up and be rude assholes. I have no dramas with people coming up to so I can show them my gratitude for their support and whatever, but we've got other people who are also watching, and you will automatically get dumped again off the stage if you're going to be rude.
Lifetime ban.
600 million hours. So there you go. There's the link, guys. If you want to come up and say hello, please do. Let's pause the Morrissey story until we do. Until we say hi to a few people. Come on up, JC. Princey, anyone, whoever wants to come up. Come on down. Let's switch our screen back to this one. You called? Yes. Hit the link and come up and say hello to us. It's Christmas. Everybody is welcome. As long as you're not going to be an arsehole. Because, nobody likes it when you're trying to do a good, happy Christmas thing and you have to be an arsehole. Not that I think Princey would ever be an arsehole, or JC. But someone has been here previously that probably would like to get up and be an arsehole. I'm just warning them. You get what I'm saying?
Well, they're blocked. They're blocked now, so I don't think they can.
Well, they weren't fully blocked. I only stopped them for 30 minutes. It's been way over.
JC is in the house. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, going well, actually. I forget. I enjoy calling to talk to Will sometimes, but I recently started a new job, full-time job.
Congratulations.
That's why you're being
Thanks.
elusive.
But I, get I get time off this week and still get paid. It's nice to have holiday time. But
Yeah.
This is up as well. How's it going?
Hey, Colors.
Can you hear me?
We
Yes,
can.
Yeah.
It's going. I'm making dinner right now.
Oh yeah, cool.
What are we having?
Chicken Alfredo noodles.
Noodles.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's
Yeah.
actually one of my favorite dishes.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Same to you.
Merry Christmas.
You too.
So, congratulations on the new job. What are you doing? Is it a completely new thing that you've never done before, or what?
no, actually, just full time with so Department of the Army. I have to be in the reserve still, so just administrative
Cool.
stuff. But
You're in
it's
the
like
military now. Woo.
well, I've been in the Army Reserve for a long time. Just part time, but a position opened up. It's one of those things where the whole shutdown and then the hiring freeze first and then the shutdown. It's literally taken me a year to start there.
You're right. Gotcha. Well, there you go. It's very good that you're serving your country. All the men in my family have served in the military, either the reserves or permanent. So I'm right there with you with representing your country.
Yeah, I've spent 3 years in the reserves here in Ireland. Very different thing, by the way. Absolutely no comparison to the US reserves.
Right. I'm pretty sure.
But it's
Well,
pretty well. I don't know if anybody saw Dad's Army, but that's pretty much what we were.
well, and I say no matter what your job, everybody has a role to fill. Like it's just because one job puts rounds downrange doesn't mean they're the only important job. It's like everybody serves a purpose. So I try to show love to everybody, no matter what your job is or was. Everyone's important.
Yeah.
I like noodles. Isn't it turtles? I like turtles. So what about you, Colors? What have you been up to? You've been a bit quiet lately.
Yeah, I've been working really hard, like on my YouTube channel that I'm making.
Right. Have you got
So,
a yet?
I don't know how to get it. I guess I could send it to Princey. She's a mod, right?
Yep. Just tell me what it is and I'll go find it. What's the name of it?
It's called The Eclectic Journalist.
Eclectic. Hang on. I'm gonna spell it right.
Yeah, it's
Journalist.
the Eclectic Journalist.
Right. The Eclectic Journalist. You might not come up yet because you haven't actually started your channel. Is it connected to Color Spot?
No, it's like its own separate thing.
All right, so you probably have to just send it to me in Discord, so I can put the link in the chat for people to watch. No, Alex, thanks for joining us. We're just shooting the breeze now, but we will go through the Morrissey stuff in a minute. DC says my dad served 20 plus USN. What's USN? US Navy, is it? Stepdad was Purple Heart.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah. Is that what it is, JC? USN?
Say what?
USN. Hang on. DC says my dad served 20 plus years USN. That's US Navy, right?
Oh yeah, yes, Navy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, we have a few, and actually recently, I used to do genealogy, and I recently saw an update. I have that was in not only World War II but also in World War One.
Yep.
Well, that was a brutal war. That was brutal.
I'll have to get the link in a minute. No.
When you're ready, Colours. When you're ready to advertise it, hit me up in Discord and I'll make sure you get some views.
Yeah, but it's like that's what I've been doing whenever I have any free time. So I wanted to get 5 videos made before I started releasing them, so I didn't feel so rushed because
it's good to get
yeah,
ahead of it.
it says you're supposed to release like at a regular pace. You know what I'm saying? So I was like worried about that. And
unlike me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a horrible grind. Chasing views.
Well, you know what? I stopped worrying about the views and I'm just publishing when I feel like it. I stopped worrying about it. It's easier when you don't worry about it. Like, to get your monetization, you got to have a certain amount of views, right? To get your monetization.
you have to have either so many subscribers, like 500, I think, or X amount of views.
Yep. And when I started, you had to have 1,000. So, like, I started really hard, the hard way. Yeah, not easy when you're starting from scratch. So happy to send some views your way if and when you're ready. Like,
okay.
You're at this point where you can back out if you want to. You don't have to do it. I kind of started with not worrying about whether I was going to monetize or not, and just seeing if people were interested in my content first. So that's always a good place to start.
Yeah. And then I've just been keeping my head down, trying to not get on anybody's radar. You know, like
that's not easy to do if you're on X.
Not easy to do. Even if you're not on X, they're still going to do it. Like, I've blocked them all. Like, I don't have anything to do with any of them. I've blocked them all. Absolutely all of them. Even people coming at me sideways because they think I'm not supporting Total Boy. I block them as well. I block everyone because I like to wake up and be able to just catch the news that I want to report on or not report on. I want to see, what's going on. I don't want to see the bullshit every day. So I curate my feed to make sure. Oh, where'd JC go?
Popped off.
Yep, he dropped off. So yeah, I curate my feed so that I don't have to see any of the bullshit. And I can just get the news that I want to make videos about or whatever. So speaking of news, everybody.
Oh, yes, you going to?
Two things, since Joe just reminded me. The first thing is, some people did actually mention it before, the sidebars are out. Woohoo!
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
So what I was thinking maybe of doing, I don't know. I just thought I'd put the feelers out and see if people wanted to do this. Do you want to go through the sidebars with the court trial, like go through replay the court trial 1 and trial 2, because I think we've only got trial 1 sidebars so far,
and match them up,
replay the trial so that when the sidebars come up we can refer to the paperwork and go, this is what that sidebar was about, like specifically what it was about.
That's a lot of work.
I don't know.
A lot of work.
I don't know. I don't know if I could handle that.
Right.
You're basically going to have to watch the entire trial again.
Correct. We have to listen to Lally all over again.
I don't think I could handle that because it's the two trials, isn't it? It's the sidebar from the two trials.
Yeah, but only the first one's out.
All right,
Part of
JC's
the first
having,
one. Yeah, is it all of it, or is it just part of it?
JC's having
I
reception issues. It's actually the whole thing. It's the
It is
trial.
the whole first one.
It's the trial transcript as well as the sidebars.
Oh,
what I would do now. This is me personally. I'm not saying it's what you should do by any manner of means, but I would be lazy and wait for all the others to do the homework and pick out any of the sidebars that are controversial. And you can narrow in on them because there's going to be a lot of sidebars that are just boring formalities.
Well,
Where
this
are
is
they?
what
Where are they at? Like, where do you find them?
someone
want the
posted them in X.
do you want the link? It's on Madbury
The links
versus Mad's Dropbox. Do you want the link?
Sure.
I will send it to you in Discord.
Okay.
Do you have a Dropbox? I think you have to have a Dropbox first.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's easy.
Maybe I do.
Click the link and sign up. You'll be right. You get a freebie. But where are you? Colors. Shoot. There you are. All right. The link is in Discord, in DMs in Discord for you.
I heard the trial channel work because they took them all out. So when you watch their stuff, it's just a straight trial, all the bullshit taken out. But I heard that they may be going back and
including the
including
sidebars.
the sidebars, yeah.
Well, I think what Emily C and Madbury, I think they're doing I think they're going over some of the juicy bits, basically.
Yeah.
So I think everyone's going to do the juicy bits, which is why I thought, let's be different. Let's just watch the trial again and stick the sidebars in.
I don't think I could handle watching it all again. Personally.
Right. See, there's some who
It's-
could and some who were like, yeah, fuck that. I don't want to listen to
Yeah,
Lally.
it's so emotional too. Like, the
thing is, we
Yeah.
know
It's
the ending now.
infuriating.
We know the ending now. See, this is what makes it less infuriating is we know how it turns out now. And we can just laugh at all these bananas doing freaking banana bending. You get what I'm saying? Like it's different
but
when you
listen,
know.
but having to listen to Larry again, Jesus Christ, no.
Oh, him or Breen and
I'd have to double play, like double speed everything, because I don't think I can handle Lally at single speed.
Yeah,
He frustrated
what who if anyone
Who, if anyone, drove the ambulance?
what if anything? What if anything? Fuck's sakes. No. Jeez, even just the thought of it now is fucking sending me off the edge.
Exactly. See, I don't know which was more frustrating, him or Brennan, because like with Lally, I always felt that he was just so disingenuous with everything that he was presenting. But with Brennan, it was more than disingenuous. It was over the top, fucking corrupt that I got from him. Does that make sense?
oh, he was just terrible. Just
Yeah.
the way you could see he was spinning it, and it's just horrible. And then
Yeah.
add Bev in on the mix.
Oh, and Bev's just as frustrating as all of them, right?
Yeah. I think honing in on the juicy ones is the way to go. Like I
Yeah,
said, a lot of sidebars a lot of them are going to be monotonous and just on legalities and stuff.
They do at least provide the transcript, so you know the context that way. So
Yeah. Anyway, that's my own view, but I could understand why you'd want to go your route too. It's doing something different.
You
Everybody
guys
else.
could you guys could read the different parts. Like Michelle could be somebody. and Gabby could be somebody.
Michelle could be Auntie Bev.
I'll be bad.
Okay,
I
I
think
sent
she'd
you
be
the
perfect.
link.
I'll be there, but I'll change the whole court thing then, because I'd be stopping the bloody prosecution, not the bloody defence.
Thank you, Colours. I got the link. But if you're not ready for the crowd yet, I'll just save it. When you say go, I'll start posting it for you. What, if
Okay.
any sort of kind of maybe possible thing did you maybe do next? That's how it was, JC.
What basketball team is Princey talking about?
I'm pretty sure she's asking about the
Oh,
girls'
the Hokomoko, or whatever they are.
Hockey Mock, yeah. So I found out the Hockey Mock thing is actually a like an area. There's a swamp or something there. The Hockey Mock swamp. And there's like a lot of stories that come out of like, do you remember the story about the Canton Triangle actually is a real thing? Like, there's just weird shit coming out of that area where the Hockey Mock swamp is. No?
No.
Yourself here?
No.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Colours?
Yeah, the weird like spooky stuff.
Yeah. I tried to do a Discord movie watch night, so we could watch it all together, all the weird shit associated with that, like Canton Triangle thing and the weird Hockey Mock swamp.
When did you try and do it?
Ages ago, but the video is copyright like protected, so I couldn't play it. It was ages ago.
No.
But yeah, there's spooky stuff that goes on down there anyway. Was part of the Revolutionary Battles too. There you go. Some people know what we're talking about here.
Yeah, every like town and area has a like weird something going on, you know, where there's like a phenomenon, you know,
Yeah, it's
or
America.
area.
Everything's weird in America.
Yeah, there was this place where I'm from where there was this cliff where people saw weird stuff like a light that would go down from the top of the cliff into the water, and there were like ghost you know, where people take you around that whole like trail through the woods and stuff, and
Yeah, those are
apparently
called
like
Min lights here. We call them Min lights.
yeah, the legend was like that this young couple like died, killed themselves there or something, I don't know, but
Right.
ghost
And then
tour stuff.
then there's that what do you call it? What's that? Part animal, part human.
Yeti or Yowie or something. Oh, Bigfoot.
Centaur?
Oh, the New Jersey Devil or something. Is that...
Yeah. There's some other beast that it's not a Bigfoot or a Yeti. There's another myth again that they say is in that
Slender Man.
what are they called? It's a Mexican myth. Mothman. Keep going. Keep going. They got another name again. The Mothman is one of them.
That's the only Mexican I know.
The
Mothman prophecies are crazy. Like
Chupacabra. Is that what I'm thinking of? The Chupacabra, I think.
Oh, yeah, Strong Legs just put that up.
Yes. Strong Leg got it. Chupacabra. I don't know how you pronounce it, but anyway.
Chupa.
There's a lot of describe it for us, Strongman.
The narwhal. In
Narwhal?
Mexican and Mesoamerican mythology, a narwhal is a human who can transform. Oh no, that's into transform.
Yeah, well, there's some of those there too. Like, there's lots of stories from that swamp, from the
Originates from
swamp.
Aztec. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. But anyway,
Every net country has their lore like that, and we have it here in Ireland. We're steep lore like that.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
there's a lot of
definitely in
stories.
Ireland.
What's that, Colours?
Definitely in Ireland. Lots of myths and lore.
Oh yeah. The world has Halloween thanks to us.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the name of the video to go and look for. Swamp. Let me just try and find it for you. The Curse of the Hockeymock Swamp.
Wasn't there an old movie, like a 1920s or 30s movie about that? Something came out there, The Creature from the Swamp or something. Something in my head tells me there was a
Ghost
story. Or a
not
movie.
that one. There's a movie about that whole area. Pukwudgie footage. There's a Pukwudgie as well. Didn't know that. I mean, I seen Prince typed it in there just before, but I didn't realize it was the same thing. The Bridgewater Triangle. That's the movie. Okay.
Okay.
And the Wendigo. That's what I was looking for.
Wendigo. I thought that was a motorhome. No.
The Wendigo.
Oh no, that's a Winnebago, isn't it?
It's a Winnebago. No, the Wendigo is the one. It's Native American. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you've Bendigo in Australia, don't you?
Yeah.
And Bendigo.
We have the Bendigo Wendigo.
Yeah, it's got, there's a lot of stories there. So yeah, look up, what did I just say it was called? Bridgewater Triangle. It's a movie, and it's about all the different stuff that goes on between these 3 points. And I know the swamp is in the middle of it all. So New England most haunted reservation is the Hockeymock Swamp. You see a lot of stuff about that. But yeah, there's a whole movie about the Bridgewater shit.
Oh, is it on a native reservation?
The Hockeymock Swamp is, yeah.
Sounds native.
Yeah, I learned a lot, like just watching that movie, like all the different, what do you call them? Legends from the area, myths and legends. Yeah. There's a few of them. So I set it up in Discord so we could all watch it together, and it just wouldn't play because, you know how it goes. Stupid bloody copyright shit.
Yeah, but if you had, I suppose it connects to you if you're playing it.
Yeah, Discord's actually towing the line with digital rights management, DRM, at the moment. Like they always have. Oh, well, they haven't always, but.
What about that other place? I can't think what it's called.
I found a couple of things like what are they called? Watch party sites, but even they follow the DRMs as well. So yeah.
What's the one where Publicly Buzzed and that play on?
Kick.
Kick.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they use Kick, and you can do whatever you want on Kick, I guess.
Yeah, Kick is very lax on standards and stuff.
Right. Yeah, well, we can find a way to do a watch party. I guess I can open another fucking account somewhere else. It's hard to keep track of shit. The name of the swamp is Native American. Yes, I believe it is. Australian lights, the Min lights. Yeah. I don't know. See, I grew up out in that area where everyone says there's Min lights, and I used to get around in the trucks at night with my stepfather. Like I grew up in the sleeper box of a cab over Mac. So I kind of grew up in that area, and I never seen anything.
Who's got a Discord link for Strong Legs? Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry?
Strong Legs asking for a Discord link.
There is, if you buy the cheapest membership, which I think is only a couple of dollars, like $2 or $3. If you buy the cheap membership, you can get the link that way. I'm not very active in the Discord channel. I think I disappoint people in how not active I am in the Discord channel. But it's easiest for people to message me because I don't want to put emails out and then get inundated with 20,000 emails every time something happens. So, yeah, I don't know how to. What was it? What was the command for the Discord? Oh, there you go. Your card expired. Okay, right. I drove the big rigs for years while in between colleges. Yeah. So if you were going to see, Yeti or we don't actually have Bigfoot here. We have a Yeti.
Don't we have a Yowie?
Yeah, right. We have the Yowie legend.
Bunyip or some shit.
Yowies and bunyips is what we call the Bigfoot or Yeti legend here. So I remember when we were kids, we had pulled our caravan up. We must have been moving it from one city to another, or one township to another township, like a long travel. And we stopped, pulled the van up, put the hang on, whoops. Who was that? The colours must have dropped off. Oh, she's back.
She was doing dinner, wasn't she?
Yeah. So we put the annex out because we were staying for a week or a couple of weeks. We had to get something repaired, if I remember correctly. And it rained during the night, and the caravan annex drooped and filled with water, and we couldn't open the door to get out. We were stuck inside the caravan. And my stepfather told us that it was a Yowie taking a bath in the roof of our annex. And we all believed him. Like, he told us some of the weirdest stories. There's like so many stories that aren't even Australian legend. They were just made up in his head. So, and that was one of them. But we were terrified of Yowies and bunyips for a long time because we thought they actually did exist. It usually rides behind the cab in front of the trailer.
Sorry, my mic wouldn't unmute, like it was frozen, so I had to leave and come back.
Yep, that's all right. People come and people go, and we're happy to have you. I'd like to thank you for your support over the last year too, Colours. You've been awfully supportive. Even if we've disagreed on things, you've still been there and you've still been supportive. So I really appreciate that.
Oh, thank you. You're always have been a good friend too. I value our friendship. So it's been quite a year for all of us.
There's a female Australian animal called a Sheila. Just females in general.
Where are Sheilas?
Hello, Granny Debbie. Thanks for joining us.
And they're Colleen's in Ireland. Are they? Kevy? Where's Kevy? Kevy gone?
Yeah, that's right.
Colleen?
Well, Colleen would originate from the actual Irish word for a woman, which is Colleen, or a girl.
Marie, if you're Greek. Marie.
While I'm on the thank and gratitude train, I do have to thank you and Kevy also for being the best super mods a girl could have. You guys have been wonderful, and we're just over a year now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, it is.
Well, I'm with you about 18 months, I think. Just
Yep.
over.
It's been a while. It's been a
Trial one.
bit.
Yeah.
So, and I appreciate that you guys are so helpful and that you don't mind talking with me about literally anything.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, we try,
You
try,
want them
and
bags.
try and help where we can. Well, I do. Kevin probably does more than me. He does the technical stuff. I'm your,
No, well,
I'm your rah-rah girl. I'm just the
Rah-rah.
go-go dancer behind you.
well, myself and Michelle are looking forward to the check in the post.
I was about to say that. You've done it all literally for free, so just so people know that.
It's a pleasure, Ozzy. It's been great fun. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
It has been good fun, and I let the stuff get me down. Like when I can't actually do the material that I want to do and stuff like that, it really does, like, it puts a hole in things, you know what I mean? And it gets
Well,
frustrating, and you guys have just been there through all of that frustration, so I appreciate it.
Well, I was going to say.
we have an Irish saying. We have an Irish saying called "Hang the begrudgers," and there's a lot of truth in it. In other words, ignore the fuckers.
But you can always ask us to help anyway. Whether or not I can do it, it's a different story, but.
Sorry, Colours, go for it.
Go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think like we've all known each other for a year, like our year anniversary is like coming up or something, or has happened. I think we started talking in December last year, like all three of us. So
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
yeah. Did you guys? Do you guys have your trees up?
No, it's just another
No.
day for you for me.
Yeah, same.
Oh, trees.
Christmas is for the kids.
Yeah, my daughter and granddaughter moved out, so I went to put it up, but then I had a doggy dilemma, so I've just got the outside lights done.
Poor doggy.
Oh,
R.I.P. doggy.
Wait till after Christmas and get another one. The little one's running around here. She's lost. She doesn't know what's going on.
I'll bet.
Yeah, I should have taken her with me, but anyway.
Yeah, I lost my dog not too long ago that I've had since, he was like 12, almost 13 years old, and I had him since he was, 6 weeks old. And he's been like with me through so much stuff. I had him with my first marriage and everywhere I've lived, and my daughter was 2 when I got him, and so it was really rough. I had to put him down because he was just getting old.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was a little bit of a shock, but it's okay. Yeah, JC, yes. That's what I had to say to you, Ozzy. You didn't tell me you were going on I Don't Belong Here.
It was very last minute. It was like, jump up on my stream. I was like, okay, send me the link. Bam, I was there.
Jesus, Michelle, it wouldn't be like Ozzy not to tell us what the hell's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Bloody hell.
Yeah, my bad. So for those who haven't seen it, I was on Sam's show the other night. It was very last minute. She texted me and went, do you want to come up? So she saw my post where I was talking about this is why I haven't posted for ages. She was like very last minute. So
who is it? What show was it?
I Don't Belong Here. Samantha Beningo. She's a criminal.
Oh, okay.
Clinical psychologist or something. She's lovely. She's beautiful.
She's a psychologist, not criminal psychologist. Oh, actually, she
No,
has
clinical, I said. Clinical, not criminal.
I Don't Belong Here or something it's called, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She breaks down lots of the Karen Reid stuff and that. She's done heaps. She goes through like Higgies when he was doing his testimony and that. Like she'll pull up the words they're saying and point out the lies and everything. She's really good.
Yeah, I like her shows. because nothing confuses me more than fucking humans. I just hate trying to work out freaking humans.
Yeah, well, I follow her, and her thing popped up, and I went, "Oh, what's it?" And then I saw your little picture on. I went, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, sorry.
Oh. And I think I'd only spoken to you the day before about doing this, and I was going to take a swipe at you in Discord, but I didn't.
KC, spotting an Aussie out in the wild is more rewarding than if we knew ahead of time.
They're called drop bears when they were out in the wild.
Well, generally, I would give you the heads up and let you know, because it's Samantha's channel, just to give you all the to give her the advertising so that you'll go over there and watch it. But
yeah, I don't think I watched it live. I think I watched it about an hour afterwards. I think I got the thing pop up.
I love her shows because, like I say, people confuse the crap out of me, and there's a lot of stuff I don't get. I don't notice until it's someone else points it out to me. And it's generally her that points things out to me.
Since I've explained this to you before, Tina, but since kind of the trial finished and things, I kind of pulled away. Just keep an update, so I don't really watch too many content creators on Karen Reid anymore.
Right, you also had a family member pass away, so we were trying to give you space to.
No, thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Right, and our condolences too, by the way, for your family member.
Yeah, Kirby.
Thank you. Thanks.
It's a hard time when somebody passes, and it kind of happened at the same time that Michelle's dog passed away, so it was hard.
That's right, yeah.
Not bad. Here I am, buddy, crying about my dog. Kevin.
Yeah, it's sad.
Oh,
absolutely love dogs, and they become part of the family. They're a family member, like.
She was a rescue dog. So she was nearly 3 when we got her, and my granddaughter was 1. And she never growled, never yelped, never complained. My granddaughter would live in her basket. She'd sit all over her, dress her up, and fall on her because she was just learning to walk and things like that.
Yeah,
she was just perfect. Good dog. Really good.
Colours are saying she keeps getting kicked there, so she's going off to eat her dinner there.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. You must have a crappy connection, Colours. It's not me booting you, by the way. I think it's just a shitty connection. Stuff is a lot for me as well, and had to distance myself. Yeah. The aftermath was probably pointless. Really, totally pointless as far as I can tell.
Like the creators, that we mean.
Yeah, but
the drama ruined it for me. Once the infighting started, I was done. We as far as Karen being acquitted, that was really where all I wanted to see out of it, and I am going to follow the civil case. But
the case itself was stressful as right up until the acquittal. Like, it was such a huge relief when we got to the acquittal, but the case itself was really, really stressful because we didn't know what.
2 years. It was 2 years of my life, and I was obsessed with it.
Yeah, 2 years.
Every week and minute was Karen Reid.
Yeah, I watched everyone and anyone on it. I still do now a little bit, but there's a lot of people who I dislike now, so I refuse to watch. I haven't watched them for the year since all the bullshit started, so they don't get a look-see at it. Only if they're on someone else's thing, and even then I might watch it and then go, no, I can't even fucking look at you, so I won't watch it.
Right.
I would say the longest relationship I ever had with a woman was Karen Reid.
Yep, me too.
And the only reason it lasted that long is I never met her.
Well, she never met you.
Either way, it works both ways. Oh God. Yeah, but anyway.
Well, I thought that was just as funny coming from a female, considering I don't have relationships with women, but I did with Karen Reid.
Yeah, it was over 2 years, I think. I came into it just before trial 1.
Right.
However long ago that was.
It was a bit of a stint for all of us.
It was April 24, wasn't it? 23?
Jeremy's back.
That was hilarious.
Hey,
The only other time I've heard that kind of, longest relationship I ever heard was it longest relationship I ever was about 3 weeks, and then she deflated.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect to hear Karen Reid was your longest relationship. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, Ozzy's heading that way now. Ozzy's heading towards the longest relationship. I think it's 18 months. I met her midway through trial 1.
Well,
I'm a member.
The most intriguing thing is the story itself, the concocted story, and the obvious fabrication. That's the most intriguing.
It's everything. If you were to write a script for a movie,
They'd reject it.
No, it's the perfect story. It's got everything.
You'd reject it.
No, that's because Jen McCabe wrote it, right? They'd be like, oh, that's not even real.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a comedy spoof sort of a movie.
As a trial goes, it had absolutely everything in it. It had controversy, lies, corrupt police, terrible judge. It had everything.
Right.
And I'll never forget Proctor's sister warned him well ahead of time. She's like, "Are you sure you want to get involved in this? It's your livelihood."
Oh, yeah.
He didn't listen.
Colors comments is hilarious.
Because, and a lot of people are like, why would they risk their careers? And then now all their careers are gone. You're like, yeah, good question. Why would
Because
they
he got away with it for so many years. That was literally the
They literally thought they were gonna get away with it.
Yeah, the culture was that we've gotten away with it before, so he didn't feel like he was risking his career.
It never even.
Yeah, but the other side,
and they're all
it's one of the downsides I think of the American systems is people like Morrissey, who has no legal background whatsoever, can head up a DA department. There's something wrong with that there's a lack of qualification or experience that they're in charge of it, because they can be rowed over by the lawyers.
True.
True,
and he doesn't have any law degree at all, so how can he make the calls on whether the charges should be laid or could be won? Or do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly the point.
He
Yeah.
have a law degree. He just has never done a trial.
No. Peter, whatever you call him, lawyer, made the point of saying that he has no legal qualification whatsoever. He's 100% a politician.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that shit happens in government departments. We get it at work. People come in from other thingos who've never done our job.
Well, I know politicians in general for government, but when it comes to something like a district attorney where their sole focus is the law and prosecuting people,
you have to have a degree. Like, how did he get in there to start with no degree? Secondly, how does he hold it for 20 years with no degree?
I think I just saw something where he went into politics or something at age 23. Started in that sort of.
Maybe it was a lack of competition.
Well, yeah, that's right. Nobody ran against
Yeah.
him. That's a good point.
He ran, I think, in the last 2 elections, he ran uncontested.
For 20
he's
years,
definitely-
he's been uncontested, I think, or 10 years. The last 10, he's been uncontested.
Well, how long is the term? I think the term is 5 years, is it? 4 years or 5 years?
I don't know
you
how
know-
long the term
Do you
is.
know, Jeremy?
Or I think, isn't it? Most government things are 4 years.
Not
In
sure.
the States, I think in the States it's generally 5, isn't it? Could be wrong.
I'll googly for you.
Massachusetts does everything differently anyway, so.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
won every election for 20 years, but I don't know how long the terms are. He's run uncontested for the last 10, so far as the news tells me.
Let's chat GPT it.
The drama was so bad, I went back to politics.
That's what I said. I fucking laughed my ass
Yeah,
off.
often 4 years. Get out of there. Often 4 years, with some states like Tennessee having an 8-year term. Holy shit. Hang on, let me put that to Massachusetts and see what it says.
There you go. Texas law requires the DA to be a licensed attorney. I don't know how anyone can be in there without being a licensed attorney.
4
How-
years in
How
Massachusetts.
do you make these calls that who you're going to prosecute and how far you're going to go to prosecute them? I mean, just looking at Karen's case, isn't that the perfect example? Like the big red banner for you probably should have a degree.
Yeah, and it's 4 year. It's a 4-year term in Norfolk County, and he ran 3 elections. I think it's all of them from 2014, 2018, 2022, uncontested.
According to the Massachusetts laws, the DA has to be a licensed attorney with the bar.
Yeah, see, I thought I heard that he had actually done it. He's just
So
never done the case.
Might be that he's just not a practicing attorney. He's never actually done his own trial.
Well, that could be
Well, it
not
could-
what Pete meant.
It could be what Pete Tragus, but I think he specifically said he had no legal qualification.
I thought he elaborated
legal
and said he usually the other states require to be a licensed attorney, and that he's not. I thought he said something like that. Well, since we're on it, we might as well flip back to it and listen to what he said, right? Since we're on the topic, let's flip back and hear what Pete said. Like, 'cause he'd know. Let's get us all over here so we can see it. He would know better than any of us would, right?
He earned a Juris Doctor from Suffolk Law School and a Master's in Public Administration in the Western New English College.
So, but he's never practiced.
No, he's never practiced. 1985. He's got a Wikipedia page. Oh, let's go add stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, he must be
You
a
know,
member of the bar.
Makes sense to me that a licensed attorney has a license to practice, but if you think of like the term practicing, a doctor, they're the last person you want to hear say "whoops."
Yeah, he does. He does have a law degree. He does.
There you go. Glad we all worked that out.
Yeah, but it was confusing the way Peter. But maybe I just misheard him or misunderstood him.
Well, but in in all practicality, what his experience is all politics and running the DA's office and whatever networking and backroom deals he's those relationships is what made him successful.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah. But it became very clear about how corrupt Boston or Massachusetts is as a whole, but Norfolk County in particular through that trial.
Well, and that happens with any system that that's the downside to our hands-on style of governance is that we actually have to pay attention. We can't just assume it's all good. we have to keep
Yeah,
we have to keep an eye on our politicians just to make sure.
like that's why I always laugh when you see people going on about anti-Dem or anti-Republican in America. There's so much. They're both as bad as each other.
Yeah, exactly. People are going to get away with whatever benefits them.
He's never practiced the law, but he's broke it a few times.
Who's just that color stuff?
Strongly.
Oh, strong guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this video, that interview now is to listen to the hypocrisy of the prick. And that's exactly what I call him, an absolute prick.
Yep.
Anyway.
I'm right there.
Well, he sounds like a moron. It's like you shouldn't be out there speaking, because every time he opens his mouth, he just helps you recognize the fact that he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think he was trying to say I learned a lesson. Maybe.
No, you need to watch the full thing,
Nah,
Tina.
He just contradicts himself fully on what he did.
Just contradicts, yeah.
I just think we're all stupid. That's what I don't get.
And he just comes out with normal platitudes and stuff that you would expect any DA or that to say after a trial too. But when you contrast it to what he actually did during the Karen Reid trial, you go, you little bollocks. You're full of shit.
Like if you ever watched like a sports game like NBA, and after the win, and the reporter is asking this big sweaty basketball player who's exhausted, like, so how'd you guys win? And he's like, we just made more baskets than the other side did.
Yeah.
Like that's D.A. Morrissey, like just the most general term thing you can think of.
Yeah. Most mundane answer. Yeah. I've never been a fan of those after-match interviews.
He was false too, because he said that they did it with integrity or something. I don't know, whatever he spoke of about the event. It's like, no, you got lucky that the jury actually saw that made the right choice.
Yeah, and it's not about winning or losing; it's about getting the truth.
Right, justice.
Yeah. But it's not. It's the American system doesn't really. The adversarial system doesn't allow it really. If the prosecution's taking a case, they firmly believe the guilt, so they want to win. So it's very much about winning versus losing.
Yeah, it's a popularity contest. Who can be more convincing?
See, the reason I'm not buying that he said that just because he's being contradictory, contrarian. It's because it was put into motions that he did that and it was unethical. It was said in public court trials that he did that and it was unethical. And it was said in the news media multiple times that that's unethical, that he would do that. So that's why I'm not buying. He's just having, like, to me, it was like, all right, I screwed up and the public's hanging me for it. Now I've got to say something in my favor. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it looks, he would have been better off shutting up and saying nothing here. But the way if you listen, it's actually the very next thing that he says about not putting his thumb on the scales. That's what makes him look like an idiot. If he hadn't mentioned that. But now everybody's going to compare what he's just said in that interview to the hostage video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
please explain this, Mr. Morrissey, if that's what you believe.
Yeah.
But I'm so used to seeing American politicians on both sides change their mind from morning till afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know why Americans tolerate it, to be quite honest, but it is what it is.
Well, the way that they're elected just gives them no choice, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
democracy is working when only half, slightly more than half the people agree.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the first past the post system. I prefer the one we have, which is the proportional representation, and we have multi-party, so it kind of keeps an air of decorum about the thing and normality about it.
Well, yeah, and two parties isn't the official. That's not. It's just
Actually,
remain two parties.
I disagree
Because-
through Crack Monty. The Bosch case was nothing like the Karen Reid case, and I'll tell you what the difference was for me, personally. I thought the judge was awesome and impartial. I thought the prosecution actually did a decent job with what they were given. Considering that they were given a ridiculously slanted bunch of detectives, they managed to pull the good ones out of the crap and use them wisely.
The lack of a body, the lack of a murder weapon, all of that. I think they did an awesome job now, to be quite honest.
Yeah. And I actually think the defense did a half decent job with the shit they were given too. Like that, to me, that was just a mitigation case for Tipton. Same as AJ representing the Rayner guy.
Yeah.
It's just a mitigation case. These are how do we get the best result for our client rather than how do we get innocent.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I saw something today that was very controversial. What do you call that case of the woman who was locked up? She had her bail revoked because she, due to injury, she couldn't take the alcohol testing.
Helly
Fitzsimmons.
Yeah, well, the judge that put her in jail controversially removed the judge that was over the case and put herself in the place.
Yeah, put herself back in.
God, that one is so wrong.
I was waiting
Yeah.
for Bev to do that. I'm pretty sure Bev's going to pull the same Swifty on the civil case. Like everyone's
But
like,
I
no, you wouldn't. It would just look so improper. I'm like, since when did him looking improper
Yeah, phase her. She
phase
doesn't
her?
care.
Exactly.
Yeah. But it seems to be an issue. I do know from watching, and I've watched so many trials over the years in America and true crime stuff. There are a lot of very, very good judges out there. Your woman that was over the Darrell Brooks case was outstanding.
She was in the Johnny Depp one. I liked her too.
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
likes the Johnny Depp
She was
lady.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them now. But when the bad ones are there, you need to point it out, and they need to be taken down. You know.
That's the trouble with what is it? Discretion, judicial discretion.
Yeah, and judicial immunity. It's, you know, every case should be stand on its own merit. You shouldn't be awarded immunity immediately out of the bag. You
Yeah,
know,
you
because
Strongly
they would err much.
point there.
They would err much more on the side of caution when they're making decisions if they knew they were liable to be sued.
Strongleg makes a very good point there. If they can prove that the evidence that convicted him came from any of Proctor's shit, or what else would be fruit of the poisonous tree?
Yeah, she's proper. She's right. Yeah.
The any of the Google searches that they didn't get properly would probably fall into that too.
I think with the location data as well.
Yeah, 3 Clerk says the same thing there. I think you're right, 3 Clerk. But anyway, let's wait and see.
I can handle the fact that she was wrong on 1 or 2 things. I just can't handle a judge who is fucking wrong every time they open their mouths and bias
Yes.
when they open their mouths.
Yeah, it's very hard though when a judge like Bev. I'm going to be a devil's advocate here. When you see a judge like Bev make a load of bad decisions, you ignore the good decisions and you see them as, you have a tendency to see them as bad as well. No, I can't.
All of her
Off the
good
top of your head.
decisions were completely overshadowed by the bias.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I
final-
thought it's one of the reasons I liked Andrea Burkhardt. Andrea went against the grain on a lot of the decisions Bev was making and pointed out, well, actually, in law, she was right. You might not like what she's saying or what she's doing.
But
You
yeah,
might feel that it's wrong. And I like, that's why I liked Andrea. She gave clarity to what the decisions were. You
right.
could understand it a bit
I
better.
liked
But yeah,
so.
Beverly made an awful lot of bad decisions.
I liked watching Andrea for exactly the same reasons. Like I understood how the law worked in relation to the decisions that she was making.
Yeah.
But the point where Bev made it about herself and not the law, there was a lot of them. There was tons of them. But the point, I think the turning point where I could no longer look at it that way anymore was when she went after AJ and tried to make Karen.
Yeah, and Yannetti as well. The tone and the manner in which she spoke to Yannetti and AJ at every turn was absolutely disgraceful and
Yeah.
showed
Well-
open bias.
Right, or allowing Brennan to get away with the gaslighting.
Mm.
There was never any, they never
Gaslighting. That thing he did with the with John's
Arca.
pullover, that was bullshit. What he did with John's
Oh.
pullover, that was outright lying to the jury. That was misrepresenting the evidence. Full stop.
That was intentional. He pre-staged that
100%.
thing.
intentionally lying to the jury, and she was like, so what?
And
Yeah, it's
and Baba Leslie so appropriately said, "What could be more egregious?"
Judge Frenia,
What?
yes, I agree. She can be proud of how she wore her robe, even if she did make a wrong decision here and there.
nobody's perfect, and judges are human too. And a lot of these cases are extremely complex, and some of the issues have never been raised before. So
I thought a judge was required not to be human.
no, they very
I'm
much
just
are.
A judge is required to be impartial. That's it. Impartial.
Yeah, and that's the important thing. And Bev was anything but impartial, and it showed in the way she spoke to the defense versus the prosecution.
Correct.
She was kissing fucking Hank's arse the entire trial, and every time Yannetti or AJ spoke up about anything, she was short, curt, and very rude in the way that she spoke to them.
Who's hurting their puppy dog?
Not me.
That was the neighbor. The
Your
neighbor
neighbor's
dog.
dog. Be nice to your puppy dog.
Yeah, the inverted trial was grounds for a mistrial, and it should have been a mistrial.
Yeah, the video.
That's the sound that our dog makes when he sees a snake. He'll just be like plodding along, minding his business, and he'll see a snake and he'll just like scream like he's being murdered.
Well, that's good. It's good you're a snake wrangler. Jeez, I forgot about that. That stunned me. That
I'm like out there with the dog going, it's okay, Mocky, he's our friend. We don't have to be scared of him.
your friendly bite you in the arse.
If you stay away from him, he won't hurt you. It's okay, Mocky. He still squeals like a friggin' like he's being killed. Like he does that whole like he's being killed kind of squeal.
Yeah.
So stand there for ages with him, like just trying to get it through his head, so he can see that I'm not scared.
But a lot of that too is an instinctual thing. I don't know if you've ever seen the thing with the cats and the cucumber, have you?
Yes.
Cats in
Have
the
you ever seen?
Why are they scared of cucumbers though?
I love those because the
see
cats.
it
You slide it behind them when they're eating or whatever, and then as soon as they recognize it, a lot of them will just like jump with the incredible reflexes, like they're about to be eaten.
Yeah.
Do they think it's a snake or a lizard or something? Is that what the thing is?
They reckon it's an instinctual thing that they see it as a snake. It's because it's the first glance. The second they see it, they're gone. They just take off in the funniest ways. It's kind of like tinfoil. They do the same thing with
You know
tinfoil.
what cats are afraid of snakes as well. We've
They,
got
they like it's like they seemingly levitate. It's so funny.
we've got
it is. Yeah, it's
hunters here, and
hilarious.
they'll actually take the snake out. Whereas the dog's just like, nah, not having it, not going anywhere near that bugger.
Yeah.
I'm loving those parcel pickups where people are
Oh
bombing.
my god, they're so funny, aren't they?
Oh, Mark Rober, where he
Bloody an hour
Mark
of them
Rober.
yesterday.
Mark Rober, who's a former NASA engineer, he has his own channel on YouTube. It's massive. But he did this whole thing where he did a glitter parcel.
Glitter bait,
Yeah,
glitter bait packages.
Well,
yeah,
this one-
and he
these
leaves it
ones
out
are
for the
using
porch
paint.
pirates.
These ones are using
And-
paint. It's awesome.
Yeah, he puts cameras inside, so you actually get to see them taking the parcel home and the whole thing going off. It's brilliant. Absolutely
And
brilliant.
then the future editions with the added smart fart smell and
Yeah.
the
He-
super concentrated fart smells that like it's just
Did you ever
great.
see? Did you ever see the Squirrel Olympics he set up in the back garden? I think that's
Yes.
absolutely hilarious. Yeah.
Fat Gus and all the above. I like his. I pretty much watched just about every one of his videos eventually.
Yeah, I like Rober now. He's very, very good.
Very well presented.
I like
Yeah,
any
good
science.
production.
I like any science, even if it is exploding parcels.
Yeah, well, he does a lot of good stuff too. He did a wheelchair there for a young guy that could go upstairs for a kid. That could go upstairs. That was absolutely brilliant. He does a lot of stuff like that. It's all engineering of all types. It's not just what I'd mentioned there.
Yeah. So, what do you watch for leisure, Jeremy?
For leisure,
Yeah, like
apart from porn.
easier.
well, what's funny when I look at I actually clicked on the YouTube year in review, and sadly enough, I think it said that I watch YouTube more than like 97% of all viewers, but that I also have a wide range of content because a lot of times I just like listening to everything to get full context and about somebody, their whole process. So, but besides all the Karen Reed creators, or legal, I also do like a lot of engineering
Absolutely.
creation. Yeah. Like I love watching the engineers who, just like to create stuff from scratch or from recycled parts. There's a guy from Oregon that does like a lot of stuff with his son, but let's see if we can generate electricity from capturing the rainwater in the gutters.
Didn't they go viral there for something? I've watched them. The father son that you're talking about. I forget what the invention was. And they're giving it free.
The rainwater in the gutters, that's one that I've been watching because I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I could actually, generate some power with because it rains a lot on the islands.
And I've seen people create, make their own what do you call it? Water well.
Yep.
Just by feeding, tubing down deep, and there's all kinds of cool stuff. The other guy's Tech Ingredients.
Yeah.
He's a little more dry and wordy, but God, he has some really neat ideas too. But yeah, I love science. Anything science, creation.
Those are pretty much my pastimes as well.
But when I was younger, I would buy all. Yeah, when I was younger, I would see all that stuff and actually buy the things I needed to recreate that. And then at some point, I just started stockpiling all the stuff, but not doing it. And so I finally self-actualized to the point where I could say, I bet I could do that, but I'm not going to. So I'm just going to recognize it as cool and move on.
Right.
Yeah,
There's
there's
some
a
things where you're like, yeah, nah. I could, but yeah, nah.
there's an American woman there called Simone Gertz. I think she's absolutely amazing. She's got this wacky brain. But she's a bit of an engineer and a designer and stuff, and she comes up with all these rare contraptions, for problems that don't exist.
Wait, is she the one who's done work with Mark Rober in one of their creations?
Yeah. She
Okay.
she wanted a Tesla pickup, and because Tesla didn't make a pickup, she made one herself. She bought a Tesla and turned it into a pickup.
Now I've only seen a few of her things. I haven't seen all of it. That's hilarious.
Some of them are
problems that don't
absolutely
exist. That's great.
Yeah, she's absolutely she's a super intelligent woman, like, and extremely creative. I think you'd like her, Tina.
I've just written the name down.
It's Simone Gertz, Simone Giertz. I'll send you the link here in
Giertz. I so didn't have that spelt right.
From the sounds of it, you might be able to send her phone number or email, her address, what she likes to eat. No, I'm just kidding. No, being a super fan is great.
Thanks. I'll go have a look at it. I've been doing a lot of watching other people build tiny homes lately, obviously. Learning how to do the shit myself, because if I'm going to be an owner builder, I have to know how this shit goes together and what it is I'm supposed to do. So I've been doing a lot of that myself. But outside of that, in the true crime space, I've been watching judges that make me actually feel good about life.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
I can always forget their names, but Bowtie Judge, everyone knows who we're talking about there. He's pretty good.
Oh yeah, by the glasses. Yeah, he's very good.
Is it the one who does the sovereign citizens?
No.
He does all. He's in one of the lower courts. He generally deals with smaller cases, but he's very fair. And he's forever lambasting the prosecution and the police for shoddy work.
Well, he just sticks very much to the rule book. Like, you don't
100%.
have enough probable cause here. What are you doing? What is this?
Yeah, but what kills me is the amount of content that's on there about him and the amount of prosecutions, wrongful prosecutions that the DA is taking, how they still have a job.
Yeah, it's very nice to see when judges logically push back or ask real important questions like
and actually protect your rights. They recognize you have rights and they protect them.
Right. Because it's not about it's not about just buying everything that they say and believing it. It's like, no, prove it.
Yeah. I'm sorry that your search was illegal. You didn't have probable cause, blah blah blah. That seems to be the biggest issue that comes his way, is police overstepping their authority and not having probable cause to do searches and stuff.
Right.
Dude, I've even seen a few of DUI guys' older videos. It's been a while, but him just dismantling things, like proving that the officer just made up his narrative and didn't whatever he said didn't really happen.
Yeah, like those field sobriety tests, I think, are totally outdated. Europe has pretty much done away with them. I don't know why America's clinging on to them.
Yeah, we do breathalyzer, and if you blow over, you have to go to the station and do the blood test.
Yeah, or the intoxilator, the big machine. Yeah, that's the way it is here. You have a choice. You can either do the urine, the blood, or the intoxilator. Most people just go for the intoxilator.
In the U.S., it's all about jurisdiction. Even though for a lot of topics, you think of the whole country as a whole, but there's a lot of things that are just managed at the local level or at the state level.
Yeah, but there's an issue there with time. If you look at how long a traffic stop for the DUI takes an American, a US cop to deal with versus what an Irish or a UK cop, the ones here are over in minutes, whereas the ones in America can go on for 20 minutes or 30 minutes. That's a police officer and a unit tied up for no really good reason.
Yeah.
You know. And plus, it's subjective. It's down to the officer themselves, and it's wide open to abuse. Whereas when when you're using machines, computers, and tech, the evidence is there, in black and white.
To me, it's I enjoy the spirit of the law versus the letter of the law. The traffic stop that goes on for too long is the one where the person being stopped has an attitude. But I've had positive experiences by just being polite and hoping for the best, and then they're like,
Yeah.
All right.
I've always been polite with the cops over here. You know.
But I know there's a lot of people. That's why we watch those body cams, right? Because those are the people that just get out of control.
Well, you're not going to see the stops that go smoothly on YouTube. That's the thing. All you're seeing is the controversial ones. So you end up with a bias.
Since we're on the topic, the judge in Kelsey Fitzsimmons' case, so the judge in her probate court case, so you know how I think it wasn't yesterday, they had a hearing, and he said, look, I'm new on the case, so we're just gonna stay it or put it off for another, when is it? I can't remember when it is. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I can't think of what.
No, I literally only went online for about an hour earlier today, and that was one of the things I saw. I was trying to catch up on what I'd missed.
That judge has a lot of YouTube coverage. Like, he hasn't got his own channel, but there's a lot of the channels that cover the judge cases where they're good judges doing a good job. He's one of them.
Right.
Is he the one that took over the main part of the case? The one who said we should move this along so that she can get her day in court?
Right, for the status hearing, that judge.
Yeah, I did like him. I couldn't stand, to me the whole case is foul because so far it's one-sided. Like, how can you?
You're very much one-sided, yeah.
How can you never would expect to see from the guy's standpoint to successfily be able to make up a bunch of stuff and then get a judge to sign off and taking away a nursing baby.
Did you hear the letter he wrote? Oh no, was he called a letter? But what he wrote about the grandparents wanted to see grandparent rights, and the stuff he wrote in there is terrible.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
I haven't seen it all now. I've missed quite a bit over the last few weeks, so I need to catch up.
Able to prove it. They can't just she should not be sitting in jail. There's people.
No, she shouldn't.
There's people that have done far worse, and she was a freaking police officer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something behind that one. That's for sure.
Yeah, but she's a woman.
There's no logical reason for the decision to. There's no logical reason to revoke her bail. There was alternatives to that testing. To me, it was just overly heavy-handed.
Or why they even added anything to do with alcohol to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with it.
It's just because the judge said so.
But it'd be interesting to know what connections are there behind the scenes, why she's looking on your man so favorably versus her. Or is it an anti-woman thing?
I don't know. It's weird coming from a female judge, but look at Annie Bev. She was no better. She accepted
Right.
a lot of that misogynistic crap and ran with it. So
Isn't there a link from her to him somewhere?
That's what I'm saying. There must be. There's a connection. The way she came down so heavily-handed on her is it's unjustifiable in any sense of the word.
Yeah, I can't remember what I heard, but
One of my all-time favorite TV shows was Numbers with Charlie Epps, the mathematician, and the FBI. Deep current sets. There's totally got to be a connection between those two.
Yeah.
Did some social
You
network
just look at the
analysis.
actions. You know.
Right.
The actions are not justified, and they're heavy-handed and very, very much one-sided.
yeah.
You know, any other person she would have accepted the alternative testing method, and not have her sitting in prison for no reason, no good reason.
Yeah, and not thrown a tantrum and walked out before the defense could make any more arguments.
Any objection? Yeah. Like that, it was just shocking the whole time. I've made my ruling. That's it. Now fuck off. Pardon me, French.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what she said.
Yeah.
Do you want to see what the very, very first objection that the defense made in Karen Reid's case? I laughed when I saw it. I was just like, yeah, I fully predicted that. I didn't even need to guess that was going to be their first objection. So have a guess when the first objection was.
To Karen Reid walking into court.
I might know the answer. Is it when with Nuttall?
Nope, it was straight after Yannetti gave opening statement.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
And it was actually I don't have to go looking for it. I posted it to Michelle.
I saw that. I didn't get a chance to read it. I have it open here in front of me actually.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you,
couldn't read
Yannetti.
it.
I'll check it up. Give me 1 sec. I'll check it on the screen. Let me replace that with
The third party culprit. Yeah. Hilarious.
I just laughed. I was like, of course you objected to that. I couldn't believe it. So for those who can't see it if they're on their phones, Miss McLaughlin, Your Honour, may we approach you at the sidebar? Auntie Bev, yes. Jurors, when we come to sidebar, please feel free to stand up and stretch. Miss McLaughlin, Your Honour, the Commonwealth would object to the defence counsel's opening argument. Of course they did. Contrary to the rulings of this court, they opened with suggestions of a third-party culprit. Twice defence counsel represented that Karen Reid was framed and that she was ambushed, that someone else did it. The Commonwealth would like to object, given the ruling of this court, that there should be no third-party culprit claims within the openings. Anyway, I thought it was funny.
One, isn't there a difference? There's a distinction between third party. I think is usually when you say who it was, the third party was, but I didn't do it. Someone else did. It's different than third party culprit.
Right.
I think.
That's what Yannetti argued, actually.
Yeah, because otherwise, what are you supposed to argue?
And then Bev
Did
said,
she sustain?
and then Bev said,
that objection?
I
No.
disagree, Mr. Yannetti. She did. She
Was
disagreed.
that objection sustained or overruled?
No, if she was going, we would have heard if she sustained the objection. She would have given the instruction to the jury, but she asked Lally. She said to Yannetti, I disagree with you, Mr. Yannetti, but it depends what Mr. Lally would like to do. And Lally said, if we give that instruction to the jury, it will alert them of this other thing that you don't want them to know. And he went, yeah, can that. Let's not tell the jury.
Mm.
But I think she did end up instructing the jury that what the lawyers say in their opening statements, etc., is not evidence.
Still that, yeah. I remember that now.
She still gave that part of the instructions. So,
Well, I think she gave that anyway before opening statements, didn't she? She explained it to the jury that what they say in opening statements is not evidence.
That's right. Well, there was a different way she was going to say it, and Lally went, "Yeah, no, we won't have that. That doesn't suit me at all." So, but it was funny. It was just hilarious that the very first thing out of McLaughlin's mouth was, "We object to opening statements," because they objected to freaking everything all the way through. So,
yeah,
funny as. Bloody ridiculous, if you ask me, but good to have a laugh at it, Aaron.
All history now, as they say. And you would think now, even at this stage, I'd say if you look on X, if there's anything controversial, it will already be out. You know. And anyway, AJ would be beating the drum. You know, AJ would be pointing out, look at this, look at that.
I
Well, they're only just getting the sidebars now, though, to back them up.
I don't know that AJ would be, to be honest, because he's trying to keep everything that they know or the way they're going to make arguments on the down low. So we don't.
Well, true, yeah.
He doesn't want to give them the heads up.
Yeah, true.
Oh, speaking of which, this was what I was going to tell everyone who's listening, if they want to know. I am going to probably let some cats out of the bag so long as I get the thumbs up from Team Reed. So I'm just waiting for them to get back to me on that. But
I heard you say that on Samantha's show.
You can't do that, Tina. You can't dangle a carrot in front of us and then not give it to us.
Yes, I can. I can tell you I've got a good video coming up and make you all watch it.
Yes.
Of course I can.
Carrot dangle.
Watch me.
If they don't give you the go-ahead now, we'll all be wondering what it is, It's all right. You can tell us when the stream's over.
Well, and if you've ever seen how hard it is to actually get a cat into a bag, you got to be dang sure before you even let it out.
Exactly.
So that's why she's...
Exactly. I don't even know if I've got it in the bag yet. So, but yeah, I've got to wait for confirmation to make sure that I can do it. So what the plan is, I will make the video, get them to watch it and make sure it's okay. That I didn't let too many cats, because I don't want to give, the point is I'm not trying to tease you guys, although I am sort of doing it like so that you watch the videos that come out with eager anticipation. But
well, to be fair, you did hint on Samantha's stream that it had to do with something that you discovered while digging into things, and then I think you probably brought it to their attention and then asked, is that what happened?
That's pretty much what happened. So I was digging into the the bits of evidence that I did have access to and accidentally tripped over something else. Now that I've tripped over it,
Can't untrip.
Right. With the hold up is, I want to share it with everyone, but the hold up is when I tripped over this other stuff, like for example, the metadata that showed the Adobe fingerprints, 2 days later, Brennan put a motion to Judge Bev requesting permission to clarify the footage for the jury. So what we ended up with was Holt green car seats instead of, the tan beige car seats that the SUV normally has in it. But I'm pretty sure they did that because they knew I was alerting the defense team that there were Adobe fingerprints all over that file. So, and they were pretty, the fingerprints I found were pretty devastating because only one program has that gamma bug in it, and that was the Adobe software. So,
Wait, that's been around for a long time. If did you raise that issue a long time ago?
I think it's still got the bug today. It's always had the bug. I think it's still got it today.
Your mate's back. Paranoia.
The software is always had the bug, and they just haven't found it all that important to fix it for some reason. So. I only played Karen. It's nothing to do with... I didn't actually play anybody else speaking except Karen. All right? And that's not what you said before. What you said before was that I'm the one who's doing all the shit stir.
Drama.
I'm the one who makes the drama. That's what you said. Now you're changing a story to something completely different. So answer the first question before you make up a new one. The first question was, if I'm minding my business and I'm not speaking to any of these people and they're out there telling people that my grandchildren's father's a pedophile and shit that doesn't even concern my grandchildren or my family members, how the fuck is that me stirring shit?
She played it because Karen was in it.
Answer my question first. Don't start new questions. I'll answer this question, why I did what I did with the streams, with the fundraiser streams, but you answer what I just asked you. Why am I the shit stirrer when I'm the one who's keeping my nose away from all of them? I've got them all blocked. I don't speak to them. I don't communicate with any of them. I don't have anything to do with any of them, and I don't have any problems with Aiden. As far as I know, he's got no problems with me. So why is it that I'm the one who stirs the shit? This is what you said when you got blocked just before. So, or timed out, sorry. Answer the question. I think you only got timed out for 5 minutes anyway, so...
30 minutes.
Oh, 30 minutes.
Yeah, I hovered over the block forever, but...
Quick draw McGraw. Answer my question first, and then I will answer your question, all right? I do have an answer for your question, by the way. A legitimate one, by the way. Anyway, you had a problem with... No, I didn't. I didn't have a problem with Glera. I did not have a problem with Glera at all. I very politely told Glera, I paid Glera $10 fucking to tell him myself, first of all, that I wasn't
Lily
the kangaroo.
True crime kangaroo.
Right? I've actually got the screenshot where I paid him $10 to tell him that. And then the very next show he's on there saying, I flipped on Aiden. And I was like, you need to go watch my video, because in that video I asked very politely. I didn't rubbish Will at all. I never said anything mean about Will. I never said anything nasty about Will. All I said was, go let him know I'm not Lily and that I haven't flipped. That's all I said.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he made the mistake.
His Will's own words. I was just standing up for myself, saying that I didn't flip. I haven't flipped on anyone. I'm still supporting Aiden, and I'm still supporting Karen. And I have shared Aiden's fundraiser link in my comments, which you probably haven't seen. And the reason that I'm only playing the one stream tonight is because I was only interested, if you'd have listened when I started playing it, I only was interested in what Karen had to say. I'm sick and tired of everyone speaking for her. I didn't play the fundraiser to raise funds through my channel. I haven't posted anyone's fundraiser link on this stream yet. I played it because everyone speaks for Karen, and I wanted to hear what Karen had to say. And I wanted you guys to hear what Karen had to say. I, in fact, fast forwarded past all the other speakers because I didn't want to listen to them.
That was so nice. I got to see. I loved seeing her. That was nice to see her talk for once.
Right. And a lot of people aren't on X and didn't get the memo that there was all this bloody stuff going on. So, okay, what about you doing that video about the streamer saying she isn't grateful? It's like, no, that was actually accidental. I didn't even know that Will had said something that was contrary. That was accidental. I was watching X posts, everyone saying she's ungrateful. And I was like, yeah, well, here's all the video footage of her being grateful. It wasn't specifically at Will. It was at everybody else saying she was ungrateful. Because I remembered her saying thank you multiple times to everybody, inverted commas. And Will misunderstood that I actually did not know he had said that. I didn't know it was him that put it out there. So if you look on my channel, you will also see a follow-up video where I showed dozens and dozens and dozens of people saying she's ungrateful on X before I knew Will, or before I published that video, before I knew Will said anything. In fact,
And I happened to be watching that Will's channel at that time, and I'm almost 100% certain he meant that other person you're talking about, Lily, not you. He just misspoke by saying your name by accident. He meant her, though. Yeah.
no, in the second one, he said Aussie Insiders flipped. And I was like, no, I haven't. What are you talking about? I don't want Aiden up my ass because he thinks I flipped.
That's the problem with people speaking. They just, I love Will. He means well. I still think you got it wrong. You didn't obviously flip.
I actually don't have an issue with Will. I mean, the one thing I don't want is a whiff of his ass, like, period. I don't want to whiff anyone's ass. But I actually have no drama with Will at all. I didn't set out to cause a drama with him. There was nothing rude or insulting or bad that I said in that video.
You got caught in the crossfire. It's pure and simple. All the stuff going back and forth with a bunch of people, you just accidentally got caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, there's too much he said, she said crap.
Like, I didn't even think anything of it. I just thought he misspoke.
It was the 2.2 Aussie war that got Aussie back into it because they thought that she was Lily. So that brought up all the Aussie 2.1 war. I mean, 1.0.
Aussie, you should talk to Aiden and help give him some better, Aussie insults. Because I mean, koala hugging MF only goes so far. I think that was he couldn't think of anything else. He's like.
Yeah,
Aussies are among the best on the planet at coming up with insults.
I'm sure there's more. There's something much better than just koala. Like, koala hugging.
Well, you know what, Paranoia? I'm actually glad that you accepted what I had to say, because I know that people listened only to Will's side of it and didn't actually bother listening to what it was that I said that set him off. So, so I appreciate that you listened. So we can all stop paying out on paranoia now.
Yeah, but that's the internet. That's exactly what the internet does. They don't listen and they don't go off and look to what's actually said. They hear one side and they run off making judgments.
Yeah.
And they all pile on.
Right.
Oh, absolutely.
They
Yeah.
don't know.
I don't have a problem with Will. I knew that he had a problem with me long before all of this. He had a problem with me because I made a video about light refraction, the science of light refraction.
Oh, with the shoe.
Oh, the shoe. The shoe. Well, that became a joke, though.
Dumb. He went, oh, I thought you were dumb until you did that. And I'm like, until I did what? Explain science. Like,
Yeah.
hello.
But to be fair, that became a running joke after that. He was refusing to let it go for the humor.
That's what I was thinking. It's one of those things he just never wanted to let go. He always liked to bring up the shoe.
Because every once in a while, just randomly out of the blue, you'd see a text post come, but what about the shoe? Question mark.
I think it was to the point when Will was on the same stream as either Yannetti. I think it was David Yannetti, and I think he might have even said, and Will, to cut, to head you off the pass, I can't answer anything about the shoe or something. Like he already knew it was coming.
Yeah.
It became funny. It became very funny, But to be fair, it was a legitimate question at the time.
As all of the questions were like pieces sitting on top of a shoe print.
Yeah.
Legitimate question. And I didn't necessarily publish videos about it to be rude to anyone or to call anyone stupid. I did it because that's what my channel is. When I see a science question or a tech question that I can answer, I make a video about it. That's just what I do. So, it was never meant to upset anyone, but it did upset Will. He did come and insult me. He was like, well, I thought you were smart until you did that. And I wrote, I still love you, Will.
Yeah,
well,
I remember that.
If you watch Will long enough, he's going to jab at people I'm pretty sure he's not a mean guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure he likes to say things even in jest, even if he's wrong.
Right. I never took offense to any of that. I thought it was pretty funny, and it's been an ongoing joke on our channel, just shit stirring people. Still think about the shoe. So it was never like that. That's why it blew me away, the way he reacted to. I was kind of doing another joke on him with the Aussies flip thing that was supposed to be funny to him, and he just flipped. Did not take it as at all. So, and it wasn't meant to hit a nerve. And then when he explained that he thought I published that video about Karen saying thank you,
I think Cherry had
thought that I did that on purpose. I was like, yeah, no, I didn't even know that you said anything to begin with. Like, had no idea that just prior to that you had said something to that effect. No idea.
Well, I think Cherry had a bit to do with that because she came at you hard over that. She stuck it to you, saying for like worse than what it should have been because she just came at you.
She published on her channel a video saying that I framed Auntie Deb. I'm like, what? How the fuck did I frame him? That's what she posted, a whole video saying that I framed Jimmy. I'm like,
Jimmy's his own worst fucking enemy. Fucking dickhead.
I don't even know what did I frame him for? Like, the only thing I said was Jimmy's mate, I said on X, I typed a comment on X because Jimmy had said, well, I'm not making any decisions until I see the proof. So I posted on X, here's all the documents that I was sent. And about you, here's all the documents from you about your friend or something like that. And then Meredith was up my ass. Why would you say he's your friend? So why would you say he's Jimmy's friend? And I was like, yep, sorry, I take it back. And I even published a video saying, sorry, I said he was your friend. And then within I think like 2 weeks later, Pedo Pirate comes back online and posts all of his DMs with Jimmy and proves that they were friends.
Yeah.
So everyone
proves that Jimmy is a slimy fucking dog, like he is.
Everyone come down on me.
Here.
I was suggesting
Here.
he was a Pedo Pirate's friend when he fucking was all along. Like no one could pick my jaw up off the ground harder than I when Pedo Pirate come back and posted those posts and proved I was right, even though it was accidental.
Yep. For me, Jimmy showed his true colours with the whole Shorty thing.
Yeah, that's me.
He lambasted Shorty and then came on a live stream with Shorty, apologised, and I think he was even crying at one stage, was he?
Yeah.
And how apologetic it was, and then he went online the very next day with Oblivious and tore shreds out of her.
Yeah. And carried on with their bullshit. Then the soccer counts, don't forget all the bullshit soccer counts, and carried it on and made it worse
still
and worse.
Getting blamed today for being fucking accounts. So the last one was AIM is the account. I don't know what it stands for, but what I do know is they're running around saying A for Aussie, I for Insider, and M for Mesmerelda, because that's my ex account name. And I'm like,
here we go, the conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Are you fucking for real? Are you for real? For real?
Kevin, guess who worked that one out?
Let me guess.
Have a guess.
You?
No, not me.
No, he put AIM to get going. Aussie, Insider, Mesmer.
Oh, fucking Scabby. Is she still a fucking thing? Is she still a thing?
She figured it out that it stands for Aussie Insider Mesmerelda.
We just stop. This is the woman that spent countless hours figuring out this video that fucking Microdots did in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's one.
And then tried to claim that Microdots was stealing her content.
The one who stole Aiden's journalism Jesus and calls herself Video Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
a level of arrogance.
She has no fucking original thoughts whatsoever.
No.
Anyway.
It's funny watching all the idiots going along with her.
So yeah, just filling you in on all the stuff, Paranoia, because I'm sure that most of this you had no idea about. This has all been going on for a whole fucking year. And I haven't actually said anything to any of them for that year. I mean, I think we had a stream 6 months ago, was it? Pretty sure it was months ago. Yes, that's the crazy one. She used to be my co-host. And then she stabbed me in the back. Like really, really hardcore, stabbed me in the back. She's playing both sides and we busted her in the middle of it. And so she went on this great big fucking revenge thing because I just went.
Found out.
Yeah, I just wiped her up. I just went, you know what, Abby, what you're doing is wrong. You're out. Switched her off. And she's been on revenge fucking
tour ever since.
And that's what adults do. If you have a disagreement and you can't get past it, you just agree to disagree and move on and part ways. That's what adults do. Instead of getting bogged down in these.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to sarcastically say that you just get revenge.
No. This revenge crap.
I like moving on. Yes.
It's
easier.
Move on.
On the planet, I was the first person on X and YouTube to say that. I knew she was crazy from that first day. She fucking flipped out at me for saying Jimmy's friend. Here's your Jimmy's friend's fucking paperwork. I blocked her then. I've had her blocked for over a year. So
Yeah. Look, Jimmy will be exposed at some stage. People will see through him, and he'll crash like every other YouTuber that's like him, and it'll be ugly when it does happen. And I can't wait.
yeah, sorry for talking over top of you guys, but you're absolutely right. We can agree to disagree. We don't have to agree on everything, and we don't have to actually hate each other for not agreeing.
No. Me and you fall out all the time. Not fall out. We disagree all the time.
But we disagree a lot.
Yeah.
And we don't end up enemies afterwards. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
Not at all. And that's maturity and what adults do.
Well, it's called integrity as well. It's a difference in the people.
Yeah.
You know, half those people have no morals, no integrity. You watch them. I watched them jump from one, they're supporting, rah, yeah, this one. And then the second, one of the big guns goes, something happens against the person they're following, then they jump. And then all of a sudden they're rah, this one, I'm putting shit on the other one. They have no moral compass at all.
No.
Yeah.
They just follow the trend. They just want to be with the in crowd. That's it.
They want to be with the cool kids.
Yeah, sit at the cool table.
Well said, George. Yeah.
Right. And I have absolutely no interest in hanging with the cool kids. Zero.
I'm the same. Yeah.
I think the best explanation is proper debate versus not knowing how to debate and resulting to name calling. So
As soon as the name calling, whoever starts the name calling immediately loses the argument and the discussion.
Right, because it's the healthy debate is when you test issues or test scientifically, even and you're willing to admit, oh yeah, I see your perspective.
Right. It's about
Or just
stand
yeah.
by your own convictions. If nobody challenges your convictions, then you don't really know whether or not you stand by them. But someone's got to challenge.
Well said. Well said, Ozzy.
Defend your convictions, and then you know you can stand by them.
Yep, 100%.
I'm pretty sure that even the best scientists, the whole point behind you come up with a hypothesis and then do everything you can to disprove it.
Right.
And that's what peer review is all about.
I have a really funny story to tell you about that, actually. I went to Claude AI to double check my findings on that thing that we've been talking about that I'm going to release a video about once I get the thumbs up from
the carrot dangle. We'll call it the carrot dangle.
I'm going to so I went to AI. I asked Claude AI, because Claude's into the data and what all that means and how the tech works and all that sort of shit. Whereas Chat GPT and general AIs aren't all that clever. They'll lead you up the wrong path. But I asked Claude, can you verify my findings? And Claude went on this whole big fucking rant for like 20 comments, like in this little chat about, I can't help you verify a narrative and you can't have this narrative that you want to have, and I can't help you verify that. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Stop arguing with me and tell me if this metadata does this and looks like that and blah, blah. What does it mean? What is the data telling us? Not the narrative. Forget about the narrative. Just tell me what is the data trying to indicate. And it took I'm serious, it took like 20 comments for Claude to stop fucking warning me that he couldn't help me with the narrative.
Which one is Claude? Is that Gemini?
No, it's just Claude.ai.
Hmm.
So if you're into coding and engineering and science and all that sort of shit, that's the one you go to.
I get best results. I almost exclusively use ChatGPT Plus. Actually, ever since you had said that you had been using it just for that, when you had uploaded your this key cycle data, and the more I tell it, the more background I give it, And the more, like you said, I hate it. It's to the point where it doesn't give me the warnings and negative, prompts, because I have it trained well enough. But also, it won't just agree with me. It'll tell me the underlying reasons to why it, has a position. And it's because, like I said, the thing you're describing with Claude, I hate that. Like when I first started using ChatGPT before, it was like, I know you're not a fucking lawyer or a doctor. Quit giving me the damn warnings. Like, we're just philosophically talking here about or even, I'm not talking about a specific politician. Quit that shit. It's like, I can't answer that because that's gonna lose. I'm like, God damn it! Just talk to me about the fundamental philosophy of the data, right? I don't.
I just
So did Claude ever help you or no?
Examples like let me see. Finally, it fucking cottons onto what I'm talking about here. So I'm going backwards through the conversation. So give me one. So. I'm like 30 or 40 comments in. I'm like, no, I don't want you to validate anything. Please stop it. Just understand what the purpose is. Trying to educate people and looking for patterns.
Right. It's trying to answer the question you didn't ask.
I need to pause here because you're moving into territory I can't responsibly help you explore. What you found, technical findings about the file structure, we can discuss that. What someone did with it, why someone did it, or what someone did with it is motive and intentions. That's speculation. That's different, and I can't help you with that. You're now asking me to validate a theory about the prosecution strategy, specifically what Claude thinks I'm asking, and it goes on and on and on, and it's like, I'm like, no, I'm not asking you to validate. Just understand what the purpose is. What is the purpose of this metadata being here doing this thing? And then he finally goes, oh, that's actually sound logic. I can engage with that.
To me, the most damning thing to prove that they manipulated video was the fact, when that one, I forget the guy's name, but the guy who bought a bunch of taillights and broke them out and demonstrated how they look when they're connected.
Something.
And the fact,
oh shit.
B something 31.
Yeah.
Be trouble.
Great.
Be in trouble.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Be in trouble.
And
31.
That's it.
Yep. Once he, and I'm glad he did that before the second trial, because I was like, oh my God, I hope they see this, because this is key. It's like two little red LEDs, and then you find out.
Yeah.
I think it was, was it you, Aussie? That somebody figured out that it was the national, the federal law actually says that taillights have to be red, not even white underneath.
The LED
Maybe it
has
was
to match the lens color. Yes, that's federal law.
Yeah, and so it's like they're trying to show white is just a preconceived bias from the old days when when tail lamps were just white underneath with red plastic, and they just assumed that was true. They never actually validated it.
Right.
And then for Dr. What's his name coming in with the full-on assembled taillight housing, I'm like, yes.
Oh, that was awesome. That was really good.
I would agree with normally strong leg, except when it comes to data, because they're built on data. They know data because they are data. So that's the only thing. When it comes to human intelligence or asking about human stuff or things like that, I probably wouldn't rely on it. Probably not great with law either, because that takes a lot of research and human decisions in working out what things mean. But when it comes to data, there are data. They're made from data. They know how they're made from data. and they are
A-
always
AI
loaded.
is just. I was going to say AI is just a shortcut, easy term to describe machine learning, pattern recognition through data training. It's only as good as its training data, but it is fully capable of quickly recognizing patterns. And just because we're flawed doesn't mean we can't logic. And it is fully capable of going back and forth, but you just have to be smart enough to recognize if it goes off the rails. But yeah.
But there's an air of caution that needs to be applied, that you can't rely on it. There's a tech channel that I follow that I highly respect. It's called Gamers Nexus, and they've gone down this route now due to big consumers side to tech and these big investigative stories. But they did one there about 4 weeks ago. I think I mentioned it to you, Tina.
Is that Mimudahar?
Sorry?
Is that guy's name Mimudahar?
No, Steve. Big long hair on him.
Oh, okay.
But it was brought to his attention by a lot of his viewers that they were searching stuff on ChatGPT on advice on tech, and ChatGPT was coming back, and they were referencing Gamers Nexus as the source of the information. And there was multiple searches done where they did this, where they credited Gamers Nexus as one of the sources. But Gamers Nexus never said any of the stuff that ChatGPT was claiming.
Oh, that's wild.
And
and
they went through it all. And this is where even if you see the citation that this is where they gathered their information, still go and double check it, because it's quite possible that they never bloody said it. And that's where it gets dangerous. Because Gamers Nexus in the tech sphere
is. Would never use ChatGPT for coding information anyway. That's why I go.
It wasn't, but here's the thing, Tina. It wasn't just ChatGPT. It was other AI chatbots.
Well, and that's the same argument as don't believe everything you see on the internet. It's just cross reference.
You go to a plumber to get advice about electrical work.
It depends on if he's got multiple degrees. No, but yeah, you're right. You vet everything.
Which bots are built for what, right? That's all you got to know. Once you know ChatGPT is a G for general chatbot, then you know that it's only going to be general information. But
it was other chat. It wasn't just unique to ChatGPT. As far as I remember, there was 5 different chatbots that they named in the episode. You can go back and watch it.
I watched it, and they're all general chatbots. None of them mention Claude,
right? Okay.
Or actual coding bots. But the point that I was going to make was even Grok will give you different information, because Grok is scraping specifically X. So Grok will give you the common consensus that everyone's talking about on X, for example. That will make it incorrect because it's based on common consensus. That doesn't mean that something is correct. But so a lot of people are saying, well, even Grok says blah, blah, blah. And I'm saying, yeah, but Grok says that because Grok's scraping X. So once you know that these bots all have their own little niche, and you go to the right bot for the right niche, things work out. Like with Claude, for example, I do a lot of my coding assistance with Claude. Claude, I'm trying to get this to happen, but I'm trying to use it with this language. So Claude will sort of help me nut that out, and it's usually pretty spot on. But if I go to ChatGPT and ask the same question, we'll be going around in circles and spinning our wheels in the mud for like a fucking year.
Well, and with ChatGPT, especially like with PowerShell code or commandlets, I had to quickly realize that I had to specify, okay, we're talking about PowerShell core, 7, or because it's like any potential answer it could give you if you don't specify.
I found ChatGPT just really fucking annoying, except for general knowledge topics like, in general, how do Massachusetts courts handle blah blah? In general, how does the FBI do blah blah? So general purpose, it's actually all right, but certainly not for technical data and information. There's also there's a new bot which I have been surprised at. What's it called? I think of the name of it. There's a new AI bot that does video snippets. It's been freaking my son out. He keeps going, "Look at this, Mom! Can't believe that."
Sora?
Yes, that's the one, Sora.
So OpenAI developed Sora, and actually, funny thing is, I was just using it today. Actually, I was trying to figure it out today. It's still in the beta stages, but it's basically designed for text to video. If you are specific enough and think like a cinematographer, you could craft just about any scene
With
But it's
anyone
pretty-
in it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's the thing that bugs me about it, because if you ask ChatGPT or anything like, I wanted to do a thumbnail of that Jessica Hyde, and it was like, I think you're trying to make fun of fat people. And I was like, no, it's not my fault she was chubby. I'm trying to depict a picture that looks like her. Oh, I can't do characters that look like these people. I'm not allowed to do that. And it's like, oh my God, can you just make me a cartoon of a chubby woman that looks like this wearing a turban? A turban? Are you making fun of people in Arab countries? I was like,
No, I've never had that. You just have to get good at learning the guardrails and learning the right words that will break their guardrails or skirt the guardrails.
oh my God,
I know what you mean.
ChatGPT
I know what you mean.
is about the
You-
guardrails. I was like, will you stop with the fucking guardrails already?
Same with Grok. Imagine. I mean, there's times when if you don't say anything and it starting with the photo you give it, you're going to turn it into a video. Anything is possible, and it might accidentally do something a little risque, even though it's supposed to moderate that. Like, I didn't ask for that. What are you doing? Because if you ask for it, then it will be like, I can't do that.
Here's a funny story, Strong Leg. I got Claude AI in the chats where I'm asking it to help me with code. I got Claude AI to rubbish the fuck out of ChatGPT. It was so funny. Because I kept making, this is how the AI learns about you personally, because I kept making jokes to the bot about how bad ChatGPT is at doing these things. So the bot learnt that was my, first of all, that's my humor. I was being sarcastic, but also that I don't specifically like ChatGPT for that stuff. So within a very short period of time, Claude was like rubbishing ChatGPT every other moment it had a chance. So that was pretty funny.
That's hilarious. You see, you've trained it, your own personal.
I did. I trained it. So one of the things that I do like about Claude, though, it's not one of those bots that's going to go out and destroy the world like everyone's trying to scare you into. Because every other day he's like, fucking, have you had a rest, Ozzy? Have you had your good, 10 hours sleep? And maybe you should put this down and have a rest. And are you sure you're
That's hilarious.
Are you sure you're
That's their polite way of telling you to shut the fuck up, Ozzy.
He cares about you more than we do.
I'm serious. I'm sure I
Our
posted
servers are catching on fire. Can you give it a rest for a minute?
right.
Jesus.
Today it was like, you need to put this down. I was actually trying to I'm trying to find products for my tiny home that are going to fit into the new 7-star energy rating that Australia's introduced. And there's only so many hot water systems that start at 15 STCs. That's for the specific climate area where I'm building.
Right.
I can't have anything less than 15. You start at 15. So everything I was finding that was in my price range was like 12 and 14. So I was like trying to get Claude to scrape the internet and find everything that had STCs above 15. Because I was getting tired of going through the Google fucking shit. And Claude's like, you've been at this for like 15 hours. You need to go and have a rest. And I'm like, no, actually, for 9 of those 15 hours, I was actually asleep. I was just keeping an odd sleep.
So the AA bot now is keeping an eye on you.
And then I finally got it to like scrape the internet to try and find some systems that are in the 15 STC range. And then I asked it about energy. What was the other one? There's another tricky question in the energy assessment. I was like, how do I calculate blah, blah? It's like, Ozzy, you really need to have a rest because 1 minute you're on this subject and now you're on this subject. And it sounds like you're just going off the rails. And I was like, well, actually, it's part of the same energy assessment. Now, answer the fucking question.
That's literally how my brain works. I go down rabbit trails and I come out on the other side with the question, answer to the question I didn't ask, but I knew I wanted to know.
That's actually where it came to. At the end of it all, it was like, oh my God, you actually know what you're doing. You've worked out your pathway for your energy assessment. You've worked out your pathway for that. You've got this organized. I'm like, oh, ye of little faith. And then you can see like, it didn't get the sarcasm. I actually had to describe the sarcasm to it as well. Like a minute ago, you're having a go at me. I'm being sarcastic.
That's great.
But anyway, I'm at least training it in my fucking brand of sarcasm and shit.
Well, and it's a tool. Like we don't blindly follow it. You know, it's not telling us do this, now do this. It's like, no, we're using it as a research tool. Work smarter, not harder.
Right. Yeah, so I do need the AI because with the building stuff, I'm probably using the wrong one. Claude's probably not the one to do it with, but I need to find one that's good with building stuff, with engineering and building stuff. So, and then it will probably argue with me a lot less, and it'll be like, "Yep, this is right down my alley." Sorry.
Can't you tell it to reference specific building code, or maybe start with a universal code and then narrow it down to
Well, right. It should go out and look at the NCC NATHERS. Well, because I'm working on the energy assessment, it should be looking at the NATHERS stuff, but it actually doesn't unless I specifically tell it, go and find this in the NATHERS documentation. The problem that I've got with this is that our energy assessment doesn't work the same way as most other countries. We're in a tropical climate zone. So because America has, a lot of snow and cold weather and shit, if you add more insulation to your walls and your roof, then you'll get a higher energy assessment, higher star rating for your energy assessment because you have more snow, because you have colder weathers that you're trying to insulate against. Here, it's the fucking opposite. If I add more insulation, I get less stars.
I thought the thermal mass was key. Like
only when it's
instead
cold weather, not when it's hot weather. See, we don't have cold weather here. We have wet season and dry season. We actually don't have winters like you guys do. Or not in the area that I'm building in anyway. It's tropical Queensland, so
Wouldn't thermal mass help for keeping the temperature regulated? Although the ocean probably does that too, right?
I don't know actually how it's calculated, but that was why I was hitting up the AI, because I thought the AI could work out, you know, some basic formula to work it out that way. Because what Australia does is they won't give you the formula so you can actually work out how to do it. They want you to pay an energy assessor $700 to do the assessment for you, and then the building inspector can rely on that assessment, and you just spend a fortune doing something that you could have calculated yourself anyway. Are you following?
Yeah. They're trying to what do you call that? Monopolize that, I guess.
It's monopolizing, it's
Extortion.
keeping the industry alive, so owner builders can't work shit out for themselves. They have to hire someone in the industry. It's gatekeeping the climate targets, because you know we're part of the UN's fucking you have to do this by 2027 bullshit. It's all that sort of shit. It's a lot of gatekeeping for no reason, basically, because you know I'm pretty good at math. Just give me the fucking formula. I tried to deconstruct their spreadsheet, but they've actually locked it all down and connected it to a website, so I can't even do that. It's very annoying, especially when you just want to get the friggin' numbers. Like, the thing I'm trying to do now is find products that fit into this 7-star rating. So the woman
Isn't your home already built?
Sorry?
Isn't your home already built?
Not to Australian standards, no. It is a flat pack, and it is a matter of just popping it all together. But to bring it up to Australian standards, to pass the building codes in Australia. Okay, Kevin, sorry. I've been talking so much, you haven't been able to get a word in. Kevin's got to go.
No, not at all. Not at all. Listen, guys, have a good night and a very happy Christmas to everybody and a happy New Year. We'll catch you on the next
You as well.
Thanks, Kevin.
Enjoy your
right.
evening, Kevin.
I'm heading straight for the bed. I'm looking at the pillow right now.
Right. Because God knows
3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. here.
Yeah, right. Have a good sleep, mate. And we'll
All right. Take care, guys.
No worries.
I'll
Bye.
catch you tomorrow. We need to have a phone call tomorrow to catch up.
Sure.
Me in on everything that's happened.
Sure.
All right.
Ciao.
Take care.
Bye.
Be good. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. What was I talking about?
Bringing it
that
up.
you are still bringing up your house to the 7-star rating or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You haven't built it yet. You got.
So it's just a kit. It's a flat pack kit, so I can put all the nuts and bolts together. But to meet the NCC rating, it's got to have a 50-year lifespan. So I have to clad the external, and I have to put a roof on it, and obviously guttering and all the roo-roo that goes with a roof. And then I've got to have insulation up to a certain standard. So I've got to have thermal shell, 7 stars on my thermal shell, and I think it's over 60% on my energy usage. So that means I've got to pick a certain hot water system. I've got to have a certain amount of solar. I've got to have like all this fucking shit that I can't afford to bring it up.
Are you in the warm, humid, subtropical?
Yes.
Like southeast?
Yeah, southeast corner of Queensland. That's correct. It's Brisbane. The island that I've bought a property on is straight off the coast of Brisbane. So I get off the ferry in the southern suburbs, Redland Bay. You can see that on the Google Maps if you're sussing out the area. Now, from what I understand, talking with people in America, this is like the eastern side of Florida, southeast Florida. It's that kind of weather.
Oh, nice. So it could rain even when it's like 80 degrees outside.
Correct.
Yeah. Nice tropical storms.
In fact, 80 degrees is a nice cool day here. 80
I
degrees
prefer
Fahrenheit is a lovely cool day here.
Oh yeah, that's what 32. I don't know what's the I assume you go by Celsius then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll tell you what it is. I don't know them off the top. I forget the map off the top of my head. 80 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius is 26 degrees here in Australia.
Nice.
20 degrees Celsius, 26 degrees Celsius. That's a cool day for Australia. That's probably
what's
wet
your-
season weather.
What's your humidity level? Is it high like Florida?
Oh, it's 80s, I think.
God.
Pretty high. Like I'm up on the mountains just south of there. I'm up on the mountains just south of the border. And my dehumidifier is always reading about 80%.
Your dehumidifier is your water well.
It's actually
just kidding.
turns out pretty fucking good water, actually. So I don't know
Well, if it's that humid, it's probably a steady stream.
Yeah, I had it on for 20 minutes the other day, and I got about. I'm just looking at the jar. I've got a jar sitting beside it because I unhooked the hose to drain it. But anyway, it's the jars. It's probably about 2 liters of water in there. So there you go.
It says we're around 57 to 59% humidity with occasional peaks exceeding 80%.
I don't know what we are right now. Hang on, let me have a look. I'll tell you what it says. I'm right beside it. So it says 60% right now. We're at 60% humidity and 30. Hang on. Where are we? 30 degrees, 34 degrees outside. Let me convert that to Fahrenheit for you. 34, 93 degrees Fahrenheit and 60% humidity, which is actually not too bad for a sunny day.
If you have a slight breeze, then I would say that'd be tolerable.
Or sit in air conditioning.
Or sit in the air conditioning, which is what I'm
doing.
Yeah, me too. Bug this weather.
Yeah, I only know how that it's hot when I go out to go get in my car, which I'll be doing soon.
Right.
So I go to the shops.
Yeah, I don't even go outside to the shops anymore. Corey does that. I have been doing some outside work. I'm actually going to teach myself to weld shortly. I bought I probably spent half the amount of a welder buying, what's it called? I don't know why that word keeps jumping out of my head. It's not soldering, but it's in between soldering and welding. I just can't think of the name of it.
Brazing?
Brazing, thank you. That's the one. So I bought myself a brazing kit. so I can learn to braze first, and then I'll get brave enough to use a welder once I got the techniques and things working.
Smelting.
What kind of metal are you gonna melt?
Well, to practice with, I just had like all these offcuts of inch square aluminium tubing. So I thought I might just practice with that first. So I bought.
Oh God!
I bought
Don't you
the.
need
Sorry.
for aluminium? Don't you need TIG welding? Tungsten inert gas.
No, you can actually braze it. So I'm just going to practice the brazing first on. So I bought the brazing rods that I bought are for aluminium. I just don't know if the little gas burner thing is going to get hot enough for aluminium. I don't know yet.
Oh, the torch.
The torch.
Oh yeah, that's welding is it's all about temperature control.
Right. So I'm going
I know
to give
just
it a
enough
try.
to
So
know how to melt.
I bought
I
the
don't know
low
how to-
temperature brazing rods.
Nice.
So we'll see how it goes. And if that fails, the cost for the proper torch that you're meant to use for brazing is nearly the same price as the little TIG welder I want to buy. So I'm probably just going to go jump straight into the TIG welder. But I bought myself a welding table and all the little gadgets to hold things on your welding table. And I bought myself a massive DeWalt T-Stack kit, multiple T-Stack kits with wheels on them for everything. So
Nice.
I'm slowly
Most important thing is your safety gear, like gloves and your eye protection and your
Right.
leathers or whatever. I don't know how many times I've burned like clothing. Like, hey, why do my jeans have holes in them? Why do my shirts have holes in them? Yeah, because you weren't wearing safety gear, you dumbass. Like,
Right.
protect my eyes, but yeah.
I do have all the safety stuff, but I'm going to invest in more. And I did think of an apron, like a leather apron.
Nice.
Two next things on my list are a proper face mask with so that I don't breathe in any gases. Because some of the stuff I want to do is working with galvanized, and I'm actually really allergic to zinc, like massive allergic to zinc. So I'm just going to have to completely cover myself head to toe in cloth and then put leather on top of all of that and then put fucking breathing mask on so that I'm not breathing in anything zinc. That's going to be fun.
My stepdad years ago got his start doing. He worked for a Precision Cast Parts, so a company that makes aircraft parts, and he did what is it, tungsten welding, where you put your arms into the bubble, so the welding is inside of a chamber. And
Yeah,
then
right. That sounds
like-
expensive, but
Right. Yeah. It's like basically instead of wrapping yourself completely with all the safety gear, you just put the environment in its own place and then stick your arms through and do it that way. But yeah, it's probably expensive.
like Bubble Boy, but the other way around. Inverse
Right.
Bubble Boy.
But it's worth it because you know, burning holes through skin isn't fun.
Drink milk before galvanized welding. Really? I'm also told to get the grinder out and take all the zinc off it first.
Use a film hood. Film hood. Fume hood.
A fume hood.
Or a fan. A blower.
There we go.
Move
Fume
all that toxic
hood
air away from. Yeah.
for welding. Let me see what those look like. Oh, I'm going to be outside. There's no way I'm doing that shit inside.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go. Basically a fan. Just blow, as long as you're blowing the air away from you. Blow it into your neighbor's yard.
Right. My neighbors are like kilometers away, so that'll be fine.
Nice. Well, there you go.
So the only thing I'm worried about is that the size welder, the biggest size welder or MIG welder that you can
Oh,
run
what do you
off of a 10 amp plug.
what are you going to be making?
I am going to make a ramp, a steel ramp for my house, for my tiny house. Because the NCC codes are fucking stupid. I have to
God.
build wheelchair access for a wheelchair that I don't fucking have.
Oh, damn.
So I'm just going to make my own. I've got to get a Form 15 for it still, but I got an engineering friend who he hasn't looked at my drawings yet, but I'm pretty sure I've over-engineered. I just based it off of how my tiny house is being supported. The structure of the subfloor for that is basically the same structure for the subfloor of the ramp. So I'm pretty sure it's over-engineered.
Nice.
And I'm pretty sure he'll give me a Form 15 for it, but that's what I want to build. I want to get him to look over my drawings, tell me whether it's good or not. And then, so I can't have all stairs into my home. I have to have at least one entry that is less than, what's the fucking slope? One in, I can't even actually remember the specification for the fucking slope, but mine's actually way less than the slope. I think mine's like 1:14 or something. Or maybe that's the one that is the specification. I can't remember the numbers here. Let me pull up my drawing and I'll tell you. Where's my ramp?
Well, that's cool. I mean, there's so many things that you can do with that too.
I'll put it on the screen so you can have a look at it. Since you've done welding, you can tell me if I've over-engineered it or not. I'm pretty sure I have, but it's always good to have someone who knows what they're talking about. Look at this shit. All right, let's get that up on the screen. Replace it with the drawing. There you go. You see it? So this is the side view. The figure 1 is the side view. That's my footings for it. This here is the steel frame, so the subfloor for it, I guess. That's 100 by 50 C-purlin or C-section. I'm not sure which one you call it over there. And then this is just the stuff that goes on top. You don't have to take any notice of those two. But this is the structure here. And I think I got, what was my distance? 600 between each of these bars. And the entire length of it, it's 800 to the platform. And then I've got to have a 1200 by 1200 platform so a wheelchair can turn around in there, essentially. But anyway, does that look over-engineered, or at least to a wheelchair weight engineered?
I mean, I guess it's going to be able to hold a wheelchair like that's got like 10 people sitting on each other's lap.
Cool.
And it still won't bend and flex.
So that's that C-purlin is what's used for my entire subfloor throughout the entire building. But I think they're like 450 on center. No, let me have a look. It's not in this document. I'll find it for you. I think they're like 450 on center in the building. So I've spread them out to 600, which is, I think, I can't remember where I got that value from, to be honest. I'll tell you in a second. I gotta find the other document. I got the engineering document as well. So documents, where's my engineering plans?
Wouldn't that be annoying if you basically looked at what's required and then increased the weight it can hold, and then the inspector's like, well, that's gonna be too heavy. Like, shut the
Right, that would suck immensely, wouldn't it? So where's my floor beams? BB1, BB. Here's all the sectionals. Oops.
I mean, on the flip side, if you're gonna think of comparing things with Florida, the building code in Florida, I mean, you gotta withstand like 90-mile-an-hour winds and a hurricane.
I know the floor joists in the building are 600 on center. The floor joist FJ1 and FJ2 are all 600 on center. So it's the same as my entire house, tiny home, 600 on center. So there you go. I did pull it from the actual floor plans. But yeah, so if 600 on center, 100 by 50 can hold a whole fucking building, I think it can hold a wheelchair.
Exactly. and your wording exactly highlights the damn building code and requirements and everything. Like,
there's so many places I'd like to stick the F word, like seriously, especially with this shit. What else?
you're gonna end up with a house that's got, out of 10 stars, you've got 12 stars.
Right. So what I'm thinking is I make it in 2400 sections. There's 2400 between each of the footings. So I have to make them in 2400 sections. So that's one section that will bolt onto. I'm probably going to be making these uprights so that this all bolts onto the uprights. This design that I've got here is a pole with a flange on the bottom. I don't think that's what we need. I think that this whole thing that comes out of the ground needs to go all the way up. And then I bolt each section onto that. That's, I think, the new plan. Do you follow?
Mm-hmm. You're going to have a stilted building?
Yeah. The whole building is on piers or, stilts or whatever you call it. And I think those are 40. Hang on. Let me go back to my footings. Where are we?
You would think that wheelchair compliance would only apply to public buildings.
You would think, but no. It's only new. It's only new legislation in the building codes, but you see that? That's my engineering plans for my footings. So we've got from the dirt to the bottom of the footings is 1 meter in the ground, and then 10 centimeters sticking out the top, and they've got to be sloped so the water runs off. And I think those are 75 by 75s. SHS. With the adjustable tops and everything for the tops.
Now, speaking of all of this put together, including other YouTube channels with sciencey stuff, was it yesterday? I saw there's a guy that does a lot of inventions of so the video was on Aerocrete. So it was like a mixture. Yeah, so it's like a concrete. So it's like Portland cement plus xanthan gum, which is like a food grade filler type thing, but it's a thickener, and anyway, mixes.
I am
that.
familiar with the Aerocrete. They actually sell it here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it was like he 3D printed his own silicone molds and everything, and was like showing how the weight of a commercial concrete block versus his Aerocrete one was like, I think half the weight, but it had more. And then depending on how porous you make it, it can like water permeable or not. And talking about like the insulation values and stuff, I was like, I love that idea. That's pretty cool stuff.
Right, it's really light and it's got really good insulation value, but it's not great for building in cyclone areas. It's not. You have to.
Gotcha.
You have to reinforce it with steel bars for N2 minimum N2, which is the area I'm in, N2 wind rating.
So you have to engineer like Florida, then. You have to be able to
we get stuff like Florida, that sort of wind speed, yes.
Wow.
It looks like overkill oil change for the car strong.
I mean, I guess that's, because if you've seen places like when, any place that has natural disasters like Haiti and other things or Turkey, Syria, an earthquake just like leveled the entire city and people were killed because they didn't have any kind of, everything's just built basically.
Yep. I'll tell you what the pitch is in a second, as soon as I find it.
Gosh, so yeah, have a lot of similarities all over the place, but it all fits together.
The pitch that I have is 1 to 58, and the reason it looks more is because I've got it so that the ramp is running along. I'll put it back up on the screen for you. It looks like more because there's actually a drop. So I'm not going to level my block. I'm going to leave my block in its natural state, but it does slope off to one side. So most of what you're seeing here is the slope of the block, not actually the ramp pitch. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just get it back up on the screen here. I keep forgetting what buttons to press. God damn it. There you go. So see how my block slopes down a little?
Mm.
It's not a massive slope. This is nearly one side of my block to the other. What have I got this way on my block? I forget the measurements, but there's only another 4 meters this side and this side of that. But it slopes down on a gentle slope. So I've run the ramp so that it's actually not going up as much as you'd think it is. But anyway, it's 1.7 degrees or 1 to 58.
Nice.
So for every meter, it's a rise of half a meter. Is that right? 58 centimeters or something like that. Something along those lines. So yeah, this height here is only because it slopes off that way. The reason I'm doing that is because the island actually doesn't have proper drainage to the curb. So if I just leave it how it is and I don't interfere with anything that it's currently doing, it won't change. Yes, this is millimeters that you're looking at, strong leg. Millimeters written on the screen. So where you see 2400, that's 2,400 millimeters or
2.4 meters.
2.4 meters or 240 centimeters.
Nice.
But yeah, it's not much. It's 1 to 58 is the slope, or 1.7 degrees. Now I believe the specification says Let me look at NCC.
So you're flood proof.
Wheelchair ramp. Slope requirements. 1 to 8 is no steeper than 1 to 8 is their minimum. So the maximum for most accessible ramps is 1 to 14. Or if you've got a shorter ramp, 1 to 10 is allowed. And I got a big ass long ramp. But yeah, I'm nowhere near those slopes. So it's actually very manageable for someone in a wheelchair. So I
mean, as long as your refrigerator on a two-wheel dolly, right?
Right, I could actually do that. Get my furniture in on wheels, and it would be easy to pull it in there. Exactly.
Will the structure be high enough for that it won't matter if there's water? Like worst case scenario after a storm, there's like flooding or anything?
All the water runs to the front of my block naturally into the table drain. I don't know what you call it. It's very difficult to explain because where you live, it's probably very common that you actually have metal grids and culverts and things all built in concrete, so the water is all being contained properly.
Yeah, exactly.
Where I live, it's a dirt road and it's just ditch. The water all runs into a ditch.
I had my ex-father-in-law lives on beyond a levee, a river levee, and so their entire house is like up on piers, and once every, I don't know, 7 or 8 years, basically has to move everything out of the ground floor.
Yeah.
And then take a boat to the house. But
I am 30, I think it's 30 meters above sea level, or it might be 25 meters above sea level on an island that is never flooded, so the water just runs straight off to the ocean. So
sure, keep it natural. Why mess with it? That's good.
Yeah, I'm happy to leave it because I don't want to interfere with what the neighbors have already got happening with the water system. What's happening right now is the water runs into the table drain. It goes down to the bottom of the hill. It's not even a hill, it's just a slope, but it goes to the bottom of the slope where our road meets an actual asphalt road. But where it meets, the entire road is being washed away and corroded into. You got to have a four-wheel drive basically to get through there. I've seen a few trucks pull up and go, yeah, well, no, we're not going to do that and back up. But I'll go through it in the four-wheel drive, but it gets pretty bad. And then they send the dump trucks down with a couple of loads of dirt and compact it down again. And then the next rain, it's back how it was. Which makes it really stupid that they're being so strict about how the build is and how it looks and what it's supposed to do and fucking all this shit, because we live on a dirt road that they're not even fucking looking after anyway.
That makes a lot of sense.
How about you fix the road and make it look fucking nice, and then I'll worry about if my house matches. How about that?
Right. You're gonna make the street to standard too?
Yeah, no, the street is certainly not to standard. So I can't even get a truck on my block right now. So that's why I bought the mini excavator, so I can save 10 grand on moving some dirt around so a truck can get on my property. It's pretty
cool.
well, it's just hectic, and it's just bullshit that they're giving me such a hard time about, what
Right, you gotta be the engineer and the builder and the construction team, and
they actually have an amenities and aesthetics application that you specifically have to apply for, so the council can assess how good your place will look, because they don't want it to look like it's kind of like the little boxes on the hillside, little boxes.
is it because it's on the is it only for this island?
No, this is Redland Bay City Council. So Redland Bay is actually it's actually a southern suburb of Brisbane. It's one of the most southern suburbs as you're heading out of Brisbane towards the Gold Coast. So it's that council. So all the codes are for Redland Bay itself, which is really nice suburbs. I mean, it's brick homes on concrete slabs, and and they're all little boxes that are made of ticky tack and all look the same. That's their code. But that code is what they're trying to apply to the island, which only the very northern tip, like maybe 100 houses, actually has sealed roads and proper gutters and proper drainage from the roads and proper facilities, basically. But on top of all that, we all pay the same rates.
Like taxes?
I'm literally paying the same rates, including water, for a block that is actually currently, what do they call it? It's zoned, but it's not, it's got no building on it. I forget what that's called now. Michelle will remind me what it's called when it's zoned, but it's not built on yet. Anyway, I'm being charged water rates for that block that I'm not even using water on. I don't even have the water connected.
That's a bummer.
What's it called, Michelle? She's not even listening. I think I put her to sleep. She probably went to sleep because she's just got off work. She just did a night shift.
Oh dear.
She's probably going to sleep on the keyboard. Are you there, Michelle? Doink, doink. I'm going to have to fly to Australia and fix this shit. Fix what shit? Fix the stupid friggin' codes so I can build my tiny house. So, yeah, there's been a lot of complexities that I'm trying to sort out. I'm trying to meet.
Sorry. What's the hurry?
Is that Michelle or is that you?
No, it's not me.
Oh, you're awake.
Yeah, I've just been listening to you guys.
What's it called when you own your block and it's residential but you haven't built on it?
Unimproved?
No. Vacant. There we go. It's vacant land with no connections, no water, no electricity, no nothing. It's vacant. That's the word I was after.
Oh dear. Vacant?
Yes.
And you still have to pay? Why can't you argue that it's vacant? And that nobody lives there. And then you don't have to pay.
I wish that was the way it worked, but no. You don't get that option. All right, strong leg deal. You want some accommodation while you're here? I got a tent that I'm going to be living in.
Tent doesn't have to be up to code, does it?
Well, here's the thing. I can't even put the tent on my block until I've got my approval to build. They will literally come and tell me to unpack my tent, that it's a permanent structure and I can't sleep in it. So this is the other.
Just grow a bunch of bushes or hedges or something.
But they got dobbers on the island. They go around dobbing on everyone. Do you know what dobbers are? Is that an Australian word? I think it might be.
Tittle tats.
Tittle tats, yeah. They're just like spying on everyone and dobbing you in for freaking doing things that they don't want you to do. So here's the other complexity. I can actually live on the block so long as I have potable water and can't remember what the sewage situation is. So let's say I had like a party toilet, you know, when you have a big event and you order those portaloos and they come and pump them out to empty them. If I have one of those and a service to empty it and potable water, I can actually stay on my block so long as I get my approval first. I don't have my approval yet, so.
Oh, so you still don't live out there.
No, I still don't live there. I'm still miles away. So I just found one of those portable toilets for $2,000. I was like, yay, that's in my price range. I could probably do that. And I think it's like $100 a trip for them to come empty it. So I kind of feel a little bit more positive about that. The other thing is I was digging through the paperwork on temporary accommodation, having temporary accommodation on your own land while you build. And apparently I can do that as well. So here's what I'm thinking. These are actually, before I put the roof on and all the extra cladding and all the extra bringing it up to code shit, these are actually dongas. These are actually workman quarters, which is the classic example of temporary building, right?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I think I can construct one of them and leave it looking like the donga without adding anything to it, live in it, build the other dongas, and then put the roof on and integrate it into the building, because they've got a section for that too, where you can integrate it into your final building, and then get my occupancy certificate and fucking bam, I can live on it while I'm building. But it's going to cost like 30 grand to get to that point.
Oh, damn.
So that's one of the plans. I could live on it while I'm building. You don't have septic tanks. There's different options for septic on the islands. Strongleg. There's no sewer, so there's no town sewage that we can hook up to. It is the only ones that they're actually approving right now are septic tanks, but only certain types of septic tanks that have been approved by a certain standard, by a fucking big long list of shit, which is about 20 grand. So
Another over-engineered contraption.
Another over-engineered contraption, exactly. But I get it. Like, the islands can't sustain composting, for example. Like, that's one of the most common off-grid solutions is composting toilets. But the island can't sustain, I think its maximum capacity is 1,500 houses. It can't sustain that many septic toilet, composting toilets, basically. So I kind of get where they're coming from with the septic tanks. So, and I do have that in my plans.
That's the difference between Western civilization and slums.
Right. So we don't have slums here because of the level of council standards, basically. We just don't have slums here. I mean, there's some pretty shitty buildings in the cities in Melbourne and Sydney, but what you'll find is most of them under the new codes are pretty much inhabitable, can't be rented out, and so they're all just selling them off And even these dumps that are broken down and literally uninhabitable are selling for like $1 and $2 million.
What?
Yeah.
Do they have to tear them down and rebuild?
Yep. Some buildings have heritage listings, so they have to actually be restored properly to the current building codes. Yes, I know. That fucking sucks, Strong Leg. A septic tank in a field line is $5,000 in America. But you convert that $5,000 to Australian and we're up to 8. And then you add Australian fucking logistics and getting over to the islands, and nobody works for under $300 an hour. Now you're up to $30,000.
Wow.
It sucks. It's all so very expensive. So what I've been doing is, because I've got all of the plans and the engineering already drawn up for turning my dongas into a 50-year Class 1A dwelling, I'm trying to sell it for a nearly complete kit of 90 square meters around those prices, and that'll give me the $30,000 I need to sink into my block, and I can just rebuy the kit again from scratch. So because these are selling, these dongas, if you wanted to deck it all out with beautiful glass sliding doors and windows and tinted shit, and then put a sink and all that sort of stuff in it and make it, one of these costs about $25,000.
Wow.
Or if you just want a blank one that hasn't got any of that shit, that'll still cost you $13,000. So
But we're talking home, so I'm sure a comparable home that had to be built from the ground up is still more expensive, right?
right, well, if I completed this building, if I completed it and just sold it as a complete kit, just bolt it all together and all of it's there, completely finished, kitchen, bathroom, all that shit installed, this is a $150,000 house.
Sure.
So, but I'm not at that point with the kit. I'm at the point where I've got 4 dongas that all connect together into a U shape. It's got and that U shape is around a deck area, open deck area. So it's got no glass, and it does have a roof, which is not very common with these dongas. You don't usually see them with a roof. This has got a roof over the entire 90 square meters.
Is it the high V shaped roof?
Yeah, gabled roof, correct.
Gabled roof.
With a 15% slope. So yeah, it's almost complete kit. What they've got to do is add their own roofing iron on top of the trusses and their own cladding, steel cladding on the outside. And it depends on how they want to do it. If they want to do it as a granny flat, then the insides are finished. But if they want it as a 50-year Class 1A dwelling, they have to reframe the interior. They have to put in frames and gyprock, what do you call it, plasterboard walls, basically, and fill the plasterboard, fill the studs with more insulation. Yeah, to bring it up to the 50-year lifespan. So it depends on how the buyer wants to use it. If they're just going with granny flat, then they just got to buy some tin for the outside and it's done.
Oh, gotcha. So it's just like a starting point. Framework.
Right. It comes with the footings and all that sort of stuff. So I'm selling it as the full kit and the engineering plans for proof of concept. I can't actually use the engineering plans because they are specific to my soil tests. But at least gives them proof of concept that I can get the Form 15. They can get a Form 15 for it if they want it to be a Class 1A dwelling. But as a granny flat, it's ready to go. You don't need all the extra paperwork and shit. So I
That's pretty
listed
cool.
it for a granny flat price. We'll see if I can get a granny flat price for it. And for 6 months free. Once a month barbecue is free. You're a good man, Strongleg. But I'll pass on moving to America, thanks. I'm happy with the devils I know.
$250 a month's all right.
$250 a month.
$75 a week.
It is actually all right. I'm paying $600 a month in a bloody cabin in the forest. Anyway, yeah, so that's the story. If I can sell the kit I've got and then come out with, a bit extra at the other end, I can rebuy the kit, start again from scratch. All my engineering plans and these floor plans all still fit with my kit. And I'm in action. But if I can't sell the kit, this is going to take me fucking 10 years just to save up to start the build. Yeah, it's not a common price around here. I have very good landlords who have never put the rent up on me.
I'm sure you'll find the way.
Yeah.
There's a way.
Right. Well,
Random question. I forget how did you first hear about the Karen Reed case before trial one?
I heard Tracy on Chasing Truth, that's her channel, talking, doing the reading of the police reports. She was reading how fucked up the police reports were and how none of the stories made sense or had any relationship to each other and all this shit. I straight away was just like, yeah, that's all fishy as. But yeah, Tracy got me interested, same way Will did. He's the same person that he found out through Tracy as well. My rent has gone up $350 a month over the last 2 to 3 years. I've been here nearly 15 years and it hasn't gone up at all once.
Well, that's why people buy is so that you lock in your housing price.
Yeah, your cost of living is locked in. That's why I'm doing it. But fuck me, it's a hard road. If I can't sell this kit and start over, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Honest, I don't.
Strong Legs coming over to help you.
Strong Legs is welcome to come over. I got a spare bloody room in my tent. I don't know. If I can sell this kit, I can actually put up 2 of these structures as dongas, and I'd have room for someone to sleep over. We'd be fine. But if I can't sell this kit and I got to do this the hard way, I'm probably just going to be pitching a tent at my grandma's, which is the next island over. So this is like a string of islands off of Brisbane. She's on the next island closer to mainland called Macleay Island. I'll probably just camp in her yard and only be on site during business hours.
Well, no, it depends on if I've got no one here, you can possibly stay here.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. But I know how hard it is to fit someone in, so I wouldn't inconvenience you.
I've got 3 bedrooms here doing nothing. Well, they're full of shit at the moment because I've got my daughter's crap. But once I do my clean out, which I keep threatening myself to do.
Stop threatening yourself.
You clean this up. Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, she moved out and just left all the crap. So.
Oh, lovely.
I tell you what, the best way to get a room clean is either inviting someone over to do it, with the promise of being able to sleep in the room, or just the fact that you know that someone now is coming,
Yeah.
and you quickly clean it up.
I've got one that's basically got nothing in. It's just got a couple of just a little bit of crap that I've got in there, but the other two.
I would absolutely love to take up the offer. It's just that it's not just me. Like my muscle
as well
has to come with me.
Well, if he mowed the lawns, what else is he handy? Handy with the handles.
He's fucking useless. All he is muscle. He's like, think of it like this. He's a crane. You like pull the lever and it'll pick something up and move it 3 feet for you, and then that's it. It's done for the day.
And then he's back on the computer.
Right.
We'll learn him some stuff.
I'm hoping he'll get a little experience on the excavator. Like he did when we pulled the excavator off the trailer. He actually got really excited and jumped on it and worked out how to, move some things around and stuff. So, I mean, that was good.
Hey, I was actually thinking about your little digger. You could possibly spring a deal in, eh? Because I hate my lawn. I mean, it's not nice. It's not like soft, spongy lawn.
I just put it up for sale.
Oh, bugger ya.
No, it's the same. No, it's the same thing. I'm just going to rebuy it.
All right.
Because the price I can sell it for in Australia, I can double my money selling it in Australia. Buy it again, ship it, import another one. And
you don't want to be saying that too loudly.
That's hilarious.
Say it again.
I said you don't want to be saying that too loudly.
Why?
Because people will know that they can do it themselves. Buy one note and ship it over here for half the price that you want to sell it for.
Right. Most people don't want to go through the whole issue of importing, though. They just want to buy here in Australia and know that it's working, and they can jump on it and go, vroom, vroom, okay, it works.
Strongleg wants to know how old your son is.
30-something. 5, 6. Hang on. One of them's 35 and the other one's 36. I think he's 36.
There's a lot of islands over there.
What do you want, Angel? Come here. Come on.
38. Sorry.
Jesus. We need to learn him some skills.
I missed a couple of birthdays. He's 38. My daughter's 37. He's got a birthday coming up. So in March, he's 38. Yeah. So he's like, if I was setting up a tattoo studio, bam, we'd have his attention. He'd be fully working on everything. He'd be doing the signage. He'd do whatever needed to be done. But yeah, we're working on a house. So, and he's never built anything. I'm the one with all the renovation experience and reading all the codes and working out how do we got to do everything and hiring the engineer and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, you're near the Great Barrier Reef, aren't you?
Yeah, the islands are in between the mainland and the Great Barrier Reef, yes.
Yeah, do you do scuba diving?
Sorry?
Do you do scuba diving?
No. But my daughter and all my grandkids are surfers.
It's like the most beautiful,
I like
most
my
desirable place. Like the most desirable.
Pisces are good to get along with, George. Most of the time. Till you wake them up and say, can you please start the generator? It's like, I just shut my eyes, Mum. What are you talking about? So this is the problem I got with the generator. I don't have enough distance between where you start the pull on the rope to where you've got to have it to do a full pull and turn the motor over. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't
You
start.
bang your arm against the wall or something?
I can't start a lawnmower even. No, I'm just too small.
Oh,
Reach that far. I don't have the arm span to pull the cord and turn the motor over. I can get a half turn.
Strong's coming over to teach us some construction lessons.
Oh, man. Like, seriously, if I had money, I would pay you for that. I just don't have the money. I don't even have enough money for my own fucking shitter. I know you think it's funny, and obviously my detractors make a big joke out of it too because they think it's funny. But it's like, it's a vacant block of land. Why would it have a shitter on it yet? I don't get half the
just
shit.
the way it's so bluntly put. It's funny, even if it's true. Actually, because it's true, it seems funnier.
Right. I do get the humor behind it, but I don't get why the haters keep saying stuff about the shitter. It's like, it's fucking obvious. I haven't got a building on the block yet.
There's no need for one yet.
Right. Maybe what I need to do is go buy this $2,000 Portaloo, stick it on the block, take a photo of it, and go, look, now I've got a shitter. Shut the fuck up.
In the army, we have a trenching tool.
Right.
Although I've never actually had to do that, but
I wish that's all I had to do. That would make life so much easier. I'd be on the island and ready to go already. So, but yeah, a lot of people have been asking me, you know, where are you at with your building? Are you living on the island yet? It's like, fucking, I haven't even got my building permit. I haven't even got my drawings finished.
Oh, look, Strong's got a good look. It's free. He's coming for a vacation.
A vacay on the islands?
Yeah. Get his number.
You know, you'd probably like Stratty. You'd probably like four-wheel driving on Stratty. That's our tourist destination. Like, the biggest island out of all of them is Stradbroke Island. You could charge the locals for shit. Actually, I've got a couple of neighbours who are in the process of building. They probably would pay to come and shit.
How's the internet? I guess you have to use Starlink out there.
On the island, it's actually fiber optic to the house. So there's this NBN, what do you call it? Like an underground NBN thing at the front of my house.
Nice.
Yeah. So better than here where I am. Like here where I am, I've got to go Starlink, and it's got to be up on top of the water tanks. It doesn't fucking work anywhere else.
Hold perfectly still.
Yeah, well, Corey's thinking he's probably just going to go Starlink out there as well. Depends on how many trees we clear. I'm probably going to have to clear all of the rear of the property so that I can get the sun on probably 6 to 12 solar panels, because I can't get my energy rating past 7 stars without the solar. So
Need a south. What is it? Southeast facing? Or just south facing?
Your slopes have to be north-south.
Oh wait, you're in. So for you, wouldn't it be north facing? I don't know. How does the sun? I'm not sure what it's like to be on that side of the.
Rises in the east.
I've actually forgotten myself.
West,
Let's
isn't
go
it?
back and
Isn't it
look at.
rising
Well, I
the
mean, I know the sun still right. Yeah, the sun's still obviously rising.
Let me go back and look at my shadow diagrams.
The hemisphere, like your solar, which direction you're pointed depends on where your latitude.
Okay, here, look. North is. Hang on, let me get this on the screen. North is to. Hang on. Oh, you can see it. North is to the top of the page. Is north.
Okay, it's part of your plans.
No worries, George. Thanks for dropping in. We're kind of done. We lost all our viewers talking about the building.
Yeah, I'm going to have to bounce soon too. I've officially been up 24 hours and I've got to go to the shops.
I thought you fell asleep before you went
I
quiet.
did fall asleep a little bit, I will admit. Dozed off.
That's funny.
I could see your little bubble moving with your breathing, so it was picking up your breathing. We couldn't hear it, but I could see your bubble moving. I bet you couldn't sleep.
I know I was vaping while I was being quiet, not talking.
That's funny.
54-year-old southern country boy grew up with nothing.
Well, there you go. I'm not from the south. I'm from like the desert, but same story. I think I'm 56 soon. I've even lost count of how old I am. Grew up with nothing, just like you. And I agree, you become the person you are when you have to do it the hard way.
All right, kiddies. I'm going to love yous and leave yous.
No worries.
I'll catch you tomorrow if we're going to have a call with Kevy.
Yeah. All right. Just I got to work out how to turn all my sounds back on Discord so I can hear it ringing. But yeah, let's do that. Let's catch up on Discord.
Yeah, alrighty. Okay.
Thanks for joining us.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, even though I'm going to speak to you half a dozen
Yeah,
times.
well, I'm saying it to the others because I don't know. You probably won't do another show before then. So
yeah.
here's all in the new year. Keep safe.
Sleep tight.
Cheers. Oh, I'm not sleeping yet. I'm going to the shops.
Oh,
I'll buy all the shit I need for Christmas so I don't have to go out again.
You need a son that you can send to the store.
Oh, I do. Well, I've got 2 daughters, but all right. Ciao.
Ciao. Still do my own home repairs on purpose. Look, I'm doing owner builder on purpose for this. I'm assuming the same reason. Strong Lake. Here in Australia, the building industry is so fucked up. Like there's people who have paid for $1 million homes, and the builders have fucked it up so hard that the council won't let them live there because it's unsafe. And there's no recourse. There's nobody who can sort it out for them. Nobody who can go, you haven't met the codes. You have to go fix the house. There's no recourse for them.
Well, especially if you're paying as you go, and then the builder goes broke, and so you can't even sue them to get money out of them.
They're not even doing that. They're continuing on business as per usual. They're continuing on, but there's no legal system that makes them go fix the house so that you can go live in your house. If you want to fix your house so that you can live in it, you have to pay the $800,000 worth of damage that they've done to it to fix it all, and then the council will let you live in it. I got a list of, look, I've lost count of how many, but there's a channel on YouTube. Let me find it for you. What's he called?
Oh, they track all this?
Stop. Let me find him for you. What's he called? find him. I don't know why I can't think of his name. I watch his channel like all the time, but if I give you the link, you'll see there's like nearly every inspection that he does. Is he called the inspector? Something like that. Site inspections. There you go. That's the name of the channel. So if you look at his channel, you will see video after video after video where families are losing literally everything. Their home, their assets, everything. 900K, but it's going to cost them 175 to fix it. It's just one after the other. He's a building inspector. He's the one that goes in and assesses the damage. And if you're building, you need an inspector certifier to certify that your building is done and safe and ready to move in, and you get your occupancy certificate from him. But he seems to be getting more work going around assessing all the damage builders are doing. So that's what his channel's all about. Yes, there's a contractor. Yes, there are contracting. There are contracts and licenses, both. You need to have a QBCC builder if you're going to have a build, if you're not own a builder. And you do have a contract with them. But if they break the contract, you've got no recourse. They'll just lead you around in circles. The council will say the house isn't habitable. The so-called watchdogs that are supposed to be watching, the builders and their licenses and whatnot, they'll say, well, we can't do anything about it. You need to go speak with the council. The council will send you back to the building. It's just a never-ending circle, and no one will do anything, essentially. I think there are some cases where you could pay double the cost of repairing your build for a lawyer to go and do it, or like litigate it, because it'll all be under civil litigation. But yeah, there's actually no recourse other than that.
Sounds like the bottom line is that the builder, you have to make the builder build to code. If they cut corners and you don't catch it, then you're out of luck.
Correct. If you watch a couple of them, I put one in the channel, a link in the channel. Hang on.
Like I like the looks of bringing down what was it? I mean, that looks like there's a lot of nightmares. Then of course this makes sense. 28 builders caught in massive bribery scandal. We took down Australia's worst builder, license suspended. We got him.
Yep. Builders busted. How did the engineer even approve this shit?
Right.
It just goes on and on and on. And he's the one that made me decide to go own a builder. So I thought, you know what? I can fuck it up by myself without a fucking contract.
That's exactly right. At least you'll feel good about failing an inspection.
Exactly.
Because it'll be on you. And you'll know. Yep.
Yeah, there is a builders union, and it is mob shit. It is a whole bunch of fucking that shit, like back in the 70s there. Yep, that's what we got going on here.
That makes perfect sense.
It's
It's
fucking
like in what was it, New York, where the builders union, like buildings that had those low floor toilets, like because of the building union, builders union, or the plumbers union, or whatever, they had to add all the fixtures even though they weren't going to use them.
right. It sounds like something like that. Oh man, it's a fucking mess here. So yeah, I mean, and it's worse on the islands, like trying to get a builder on the island. A, trying to get a builder on the island. B, trying to get a builder on the island that can deliver within 2 years. What's the other issue? Getting your building materials to the island. It's the logistics is fucking the biggest headache. But everyone's fucking slack on the islands. I'm like, in the owner builders course, the first thing they tell you've got to do is you've got to get all your quotes together and work out the cost of your build. So I'm out there contacting people saying how much to get, the crossover for my driveway, how much to get this done, how much to get that done. And they're all like, have you got your DA approval yet? And I'm like, no, I'm at the quoting stage. I need to do a costing first. And they're like, oh, well, get back to us when you got your DA approval. And I'm like, do you not understand how this works? I don't get a DA approval until I do the costings. And they're just too lazy to do anything. They don't want to give you the quote. They'll only give you a quote if it's a done deal. If they know that you're done, your building's approved, and they're gonna get your business in the next X number of weeks, they'll probably jump on it straight away. But I can't even get a quote out of them because I don't have my fucking approval yet. So that's how slack they are on the islands. There's one dude was like, I got a notice from the fireys. So the fire service goes around, checks all the vacant lots, and then they send out notices if you have. This was just after the cyclone. So like before the cyclone, my block was fine. After the cyclone, there was a whole bunch of branches and shit all over the place. So they sent me a notice and said, like, you've got to clean this up. So I had one guy quoted me $1,000 to clean it all up. Because of how big the branches were that fell during the cyclone. There was it was hectic.
This is the ones that hit your car, right?
That cyclone, yes, but the ones that hit my car are here at my residential where I live at my cabin. But yeah, it was that cyclone. So anyway, I got a date from the fireys. You have to comply by this date. So this guy gives me the quote. He says, I'll do it for $1,000. I was like, okay, fine, do it for $1,000. Send me your bank details. So for 2 weeks, he's stalling, giving me his bank details. And then on the day that it was all due, that the fireys gave me for my compliance date, he gets online. He's on Facebook. He's like, yeah, I can't do it. My mum's passed away and we're all over at some other island organising funerals and blah, blah. I was like, could you not have told me this, like, a few days ago? Like, his mother had been passed away for, I think it was like 14 days or something prior.
Man,
so just have told me this earlier instead of on compliance day. So I ended up finding another dude who did it all for like $100.
Oh, nice.
And I was like,
sounds like
you're my dude now.
Very nice. I was gonna say, get the welder. Might as well invest in, some woodworking tools. Become your own sawmill.
Oh yeah, I got all of that. That was the first lot of tools. I bought myself a table, a saw table, a table saw. I'll get it right. I bought myself a table saw and a bunch of woodworking stuff.
Nice.
The steel stuff is like way more expensive, like steel tools and that, but I'm getting there with the steel stuff. So, but I don't really want to build anything out of timber because I don't want to be in a bushfire situation ever again. Everything's steel this time. But I will potter. Once I'm in the place, I will potter around and make some furniture. I'll probably make my own lounge suite and tables and chairs that can be folded up and put up against the wall so that they're out of the way because it's such a small space. It's just a tiny home. So I've got lots of plans once I'm in there to build a whole bunch of shit.
What kind of trees?
What kind of trees? Gums and eucalypts, I think they are.
I always hate the sound of just like clear cutting and like getting rid of, but if you can make use of stuff, that's really cool.
It's not great timber for
Building anything.
Great. Yeah, it's not great timber for building anything, but
It doesn't get cold enough to dry out.
it's really fucking long and straight, but like the tree.
Build your own raft, and then do you have access to the ocean?
No, I'm in the middle of the island. I don't have access to the ocean. No, all the blocks that are on the beachfront, on the waterfront, those are all like really expensive blocks. I think 300,000 and plus. They're very expensive blocks.
That makes sense.
I'm smack in the middle of the island, which is, not too bad. It's not too far south because all the swamp is right at the bottom end of the island. And it's not too far north where all the stuck up bloody yuppies live.
Speaking of swamp, are there crocodiles?
No, no crocodiles. I mean, you're probably very occasionally, out of a rarity, maybe in the drought season, maybe a salty might float by. I don't know. I've never heard of any crocs around Brisbane.
Where was Steve Irwin from?
Steve Irwin's from down this way, down the coast a bit more, but he would go up north to like the Daintree and up around Cairns and that, and get the crocs from up there.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't getting them locally. So if you have like a community, like where my mum was living, where I spent some time growing up as well, in Wyndham, there's like an abattoir, and the blood drains run out to the water, run out to the ocean. So when the abattoir's up and running and the blood drains are fully like flowing, that's where you'll get like massive big salties. So he would go up there and hunt them down, capture them, and bring them back down here to his zoo, basically.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's mostly all the top end of Australia. The Cape York Peninsula, Northern Territory, and Northern Western Australia, all that area is all croc country.
More wildlands.
Sorry, you're a little muffled. I didn't hear what you
Is
said.
Is it more wildlands or nature preserves or
All the top
like
end,
more-
all the top end is like swamp, basically. There's not that many beaches. It's all just mud and swamp.
Is it true that every animal on Australia wants to kill you?
Yes.
It's like what's the spider that everyone hates?
Huntsman. They don't kill you, by the way.
They could give you a heart attack probably.
Oh, they give me a heart attack. I'm all right if I can see them. So where I live is in a rainforest. This is the territory for huntsmen, okay? They like the rainforest. So when I
assume that. Go ahead. Sorry. I was just going to say, I assume that you're not the prey, that you're not on their food chain.
No, I'm not on their food chain, but they like to come inside. So when I open my door, they'll hang around on my door because at nighttime, the light from inside is shining out. I've got blackout blinds to try and keep it as dark as possible, but you got the light creeps in around the sides. So they hang around the sides where the light is, and then so you
Right,
open the
because they want
door.
to catch the bugs.
Right. So you open the door to go in and out, and bam, big huntsman runs inside, and then we spend the next 6 hours chasing that fucker all over the place. At least once a week. This is a regular occurrence, especially in summer because they're all out now. So.
And then it's like a scene from the movie Aliens.
Not
Just like chasing it through the house. You get your flamethrower out.
Not necessarily, but yeah, because I'm afraid of them. If I can see where they are, and they're not near me, if I can see them like on the wall or up on the ceiling, I'm actually okay. Stay the fuck up there though, because as soon as you come down here near me, my living area or my sitting, my couch, my sunroom where I sit on my laptop and stream, if you come near me, that's it. You're fucking gone. You're out of here, buster. But I don't catch him. Corey does.
Even better.
Yeah. So he'll just get a big container with a bit of paper and stick the container over the top of them, slide the paper in there and go let it out somewhere outside.
Sure.
But yeah, there's a lot of things that are scary. We actually don't have anything here that kills you. Like you guys have got bears and mountain cats, mountain lions, and fucking all sorts of shit that you got to be worried about. We don't have anything like that. But the little things like redbacks, if you got a weak heart, they'll fucking kill you. Funnel webs will kill you. They're only tiny little things, but they pack a punch. We got some types of centipedes that will probably fucking make you really, really sick, or if you're not in close vicinity to a hospital, probably kill you. And taipans. The taipans and king browns, the two most poisonous snakes in the world.
Oh my gosh.
So, but those aren't here in this area. Those are more like king browns are big in this area. The taipans are sort of more up north where I moved from. They're probably a little bit more deadly than, let's put it this way, you got less time to get to a hospital with a taipan than a king brown. But yeah, so there's no like, big grizzly bears or fucking big animals that are going to eat you. So I don't know which is worse, to be honest.
Yeah, it's Alaska. In California, we got black bears, but they're pretty skittish.
They look pretty cute, actually.
Yeah, my dad always said that you don't have to outrun a bear, you just have to outrun your friend.
Right. I remember
It's like,
one time my friend got chased by a goose. And it just reminded me of that, because that was the funny part was she ran straight past the car. I seen the goose coming at her. She just got out the car and I seen the goose coming at her, and so I leaned over and I pushed the passenger door open so she could jump in real quick, and she ran straight past and took off down the street, and I had to drive to catch her, and the goose like almost got her too, so she couldn't even outrun the goose. That was pretty funny.
That's hilarious.
It was even funnier to see, but yeah, it was pretty hilarious. But yeah, that's what you reminded me of when you said outrun your friend.
Wait, but a goose isn't even scary.
Oh no, they are. They're horrible when they peck you. They are scary. They'll draw blood and take chunks out of your skin. So, is that not scary?
I guess if it's poking at you.
I'd rather be bitten by a redback than a piece of skin taken out of my bloody ass by a goose.
That's hilarious.
What about you, Strong Leg? What would you rather be attacked by? If your gum tree is like ours, it's tough, but it dries, warped, and hard to work with. Yes, exactly.
So, have you had a chance to look at those sidebars?
There's only me and you left here, by the way. Sidebars, I have. Kind of. Like I said, I got through day 1 of trial 1 so far. There's nobody else is tuned in. Everyone's gone to sleep on us, mate.
Yeah,
It's a 5-hour stream too. We've been going forever. Might be time to pack up, I think.
That's fine, Deep. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's 5 watching.
5.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
and
it's telling me.
you titled it Christmas Gratitude Stream, so it's not like you promised anything in particular other than
That's
just
true.
like catching
I'm
up on whatever.
seeing 0 viewers. It's just you and me, buddy.
Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. Well, so where you been? Just busy working and stuff.
Just doing all this pre-planning, trying to list and sell the kit, and listing and selling. I had to do a bunch of research to see what prices I should be asking.
That's true. That's a lot of. At least you're doing all the homework so that you know everything you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you certainly didn't miss out on any of the. Oh my God! I'm just glad the drama. I hate any drama. It's like,
Has it
come on,
settled
people.
down? Because I haven't been on. I don't know.
For the most part, I think. Plus, well, yeah, and I've been a little bit busy. Like, I started my job 2 weeks ago. It's funny because like I had gotten my start date originally was going to be October 6th, and then the government shut down, and then they were playing politics for almost 2 months, and then December
I
6th
remember
I
that.
started. Yeah, I finally got to start, and then I love it. I mean, and I start at 6 in the morning. I have an hour and a half commute, but I don't mind getting up early because I miss all the traffic.
Yeah.
And actually I'm the first one in the office, and
Hey, Strong Leg's still with us. What about the
Cool.
brown snake? He's a little bit behind on the stream, but he's still listening to the snake bit.
oh yeah, but yeah, so administrative stuff we get to do, but get decent salary, and then I get to do 410s. So
What's 4 10s? 4 on and 10 off.
like, yeah, 4 10-hour days to make 40 hours,
Oh, okay. Yep.
and then yeah, so then I get, and but the upside is I still have time, like, because the thing I don't mind about commuting is that I still get to listen to and catch up on any kind of streams and stuff like that. I'm not on this Twitter as much,
And
but
participate in a 5-hour long stream.
yeah, well, yeah, because we something that what was it? God, what is today anyway? It's today Saturday. Okay, yesterday, someone had in our work group text. Someone's like, "Hey, looks like our commander in chief gave us 3 extra days off for the holidays." So
Nice.
I technically get almost a whole week off, but yeah. So I still have plenty of time to keep up on things, and also have time to make money.
Yep. I heard rumors that the military doesn't respect the commander in chief.
Well, see, there's a difference between, in my opinion, like we respect the position more than the individual. I absolutely hate the politics. I don't agree with, but I'll obey lawfully given orders. But more than likely, I won't ever be given any unlawfully orders. But
Right.
it's like, and we even were talking about this in the office the other day. It's like we're way down the chain, so things pretty much, we already know that if there's something we don't like, give it a few years and someone else will come along and change it. So
Yeah.
nothing's ever so bad that you can't deal with it. It's like, yeah.
Strongleg wants to know where you're from. He says he's a military contractor, per se.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm in Sacramento, California. That's the capital of California.
Smack in the middle,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and but I've been in the Army Reserve for a long time. I was in the band for a long time, and then I switched over to information operations and computers, and 'cause it's a lot. But it's like
why
it's one of those things.
That's why you were watching videos about blast radius and frame differencing.
Oh
makes
yeah,
sense
probably.
now.
Just well, the funny thing is, I go down rabbit holes because someone will share something, and then I'll look at what else they have, or honestly, a lot of times, if you watch YouTube enough, the algorithm will recommend you something that it's like, I'll be like, I'll take a chance, and then it'll be like so up my alley, even though they don't come across like, it's like, yeah, this is cool. Like, I love sciencey stuff, and
Same. I got lost in the gene sequencing algorithm because they had a competition for all the tech heads to get together and work out how to get the computer to fold genes and to fold them correctly, how they occur naturally in nature. And I was like, how the fuck does a computer understand how something occurs naturally? And I got lost on it for weeks.
the coolest thing is like, especially with the AI models, is that scientists tend to stick to their fields, and it's rare when things cross over. But when you have people that are just trying stuff out by brute force without planning and all the theory, like Einstein was a brilliant theoretician that figured out the atomic particles before we even saw them. It's like, then there's the YouTubers that just brute force it, and then also discover cool things. And then you're like, never would have put those two things together. Like all the like the gelcrete or the whatever aerocrete. It's like, now who would have thought of putting like a food additive in concrete? There's like steps that took before it happened, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting to me to like figure out how that happened. Then you laugh because you're like, same kind of person. They went down the same rabbit hole. Maybe they did it by accident.
Yeah.
And then someone else said, hey, that's a cool idea. What if I did that in my area?
Right. Yep.
Like, yeah.
I thought the aircrete stuff was interesting. It's just out of my league. Like, too much fucking around for so little gain.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, it is very cool, but it does take preparation and tools and planning, and then you have to wait for it to cure. It's like, wait, what? I have to wait a week? Oh man.
Right.
Usually after a week's passed, I'm already over it. Like, I don't need it anymore. It's like I'm more impulsive and want to go use it right now.
Yeah.
If I can't, then I'll lose interest.
Before
But-
you even get to the week worth of curing, you're still at, 2 weeks prep and getting it all ready and building the friggin' roo to put it in. And it's like,
Right.
I will just pay the extra friggin' $10 per block to save myself all that headache.
But like I used to watch like amateur chemistry channels. Like I've got some basic chemistry setups. I've even know where my local chemistry supply store is. I've built like the little kiln to melt like aluminum cans, even though I haven't done that in a long time. But
Right.
I've got a little oxyacetylene torch, which I haven't used in a couple of years. But yeah, like I said, fortunately I had to buy less things and just like the idea and explore things rather than just buying it. But,
Yeah, I think when I'm in my tiny house and I'm actually ready to take up some hobbies and do things to kill time, I'll probably be more interested in, the long haul kind of stuff.
mhm.
So, which is a bit of a shame because, like, there's this mud cabin up in North Queensland where I come from. There's this mud cabin. They rent it out. It's on a cattle property, I think, and it's up in the mountains, and they rent it out as an Airbnb. It's a super little mud cabin. Like the walls are about probably 3 feet thick. So they went down the creek. They got cow shit and clay from the creek, and they mixed it together and made these massive, big, fucking 2 foot square, 3 foot square blocks, and built a cabin out of it.
Wait, but isn't that temperature stable? Like it probably is pretty comfortable, right?
It's way comfortable. Like it gets cold up there in the mountains. Like even though it's more tropical than Brisbane, it gets cold up in the mountains. It's about, I think, Youngler is probably, I think it's a couple of thousand feet above sea level. I can't remember how many. Or is it 1,000 feet above sea level? 700, something like that above sea level. I forget the numbers, but it gets cold up there. So when you are there in the winter and you got that fireplace going, that is the most coziest little cabin I have ever been in through winter. Like seriously cozy. It keeps the heat in beautifully. And it's rather cool in summer too because it's mud brick. So
Yeah, all that thermal mass.
and
You get a
it's
nice breeze.
yeah. It's also he had some really like ingenious ways of, like, the paint is made out of milkway and something. For some reason I can only remember the milkway bit, but it was milkway and something else mixed together.
Some kind of oil, maybe.
To paint the walls. I mean, it was not only eco-friendly, but it was just ingenious, the materials that he used to build it.
Yeah.
I would love to build like that. I would love to have the freedom to be able to build like that. That would be fucking awesome.
That a place like that would is in my mind I think of a rocket stove, like a thermal mass heater. So, one where you build the bench out and you have the stove and then the inlet, and the way that the air flows, it burns efficiently, but then you pipe it through like a seating area and then through, but it has enough thermal mass that it run it, and then you don't even have to run it constantly, so that all the place heats up and stays warm.
Yeah. All right, Strong Leg. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's about time to go. Yeah, I know. Just Andrea started streaming about something.
Andrea did. What time is it there?
It's 8:31. Well, for me, I call it 20:31.
Oh, right. Because I went by Boston time, so it's still early there.
Oh yeah, because I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Turtle Boys Live. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for inviting me on. And
I think we bored everyone to sleep.
absolutely, that's what. Well, yeah, and see, that's what happens when the topic's all over the place. But like I said, you didn't promise anything, so you're good.
Exactly. I'll end up cutting this up and taking the good bits out of it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Thanks for joining me.
Good.
And have a Merry
Yeah.
Christmas if I don't speak to you before then.
Sounds good. You as well.
All right. See you
All
later,
right, take care.
Strongboat, and whoever else is watching. Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.